Welcome in, everybody. Tonight is the exciting conclusion of the Shiny Torchic hunt. I'm calling it right now. It's the conclusion. It's going to happen. I want to make sure my counter's working. All right, it looks like it's going. That's already good news. That the counter is working to begin with. We've had a lot of call-outs that it's going to be showing up quickly. Some people are doing it in minutes. Some people are doing it in encounters. Either way, I like the sound of it. Some people have been saying about 20-something minutes, 300 encounters. I think JessMS said first set of encounters, which it was a bold call. Didn't quite work out. Got no monies. Unfortunately, I cannot snipe Panna. Please, guys, do not stress that. I appreciate y'all hanging out. And the money stuff is cool. And I appreciate y'all who can do it. But never feel like you have to do that. You guys know the deal, right? I appreciate everybody who supports, because we got a lot of very generous folks hanging out. But it's definitely not a mandatory deal. Novas. With the, speaking of the, the generous folks, appreciate you joining the Calm crew. What's up, Calm? Calling an unfortunate pooch. Moby, I don't know why you gotta do that. Why you have to manifest this. Panna's shivering in her boots right now. I know. It usually happens like that. Panna is not gray for very, very long, usually. And I will say the gifty stuff has been working pretty good recently, hitting the people who are actually in chat and stuff. Gina, welcome in. Critical Arts. Wow, we got a distortion too. It's going to be a good night. Going to be a very spicy night. 30 minutes or 200 encounters is my guess. I feel like we definitely will get more than 200 encounters in 30 minutes. So 30 minutes is the safer option, I think, because we'll get a whole bunch. That Chickle Shine today, I hope you're right. You know, we had such good luck in Gen 3 that I'm okay with going a little over odds, right? Hopefully I'll be able to start getting my own membership soon. Panna, do not stress it. I do appreciate everybody who does that, and, you know, we have a lot of people who coast on the gifted memberships, though, and I think that's a perfectly valid way. Because we have so much consistency. Alright, hold on. Sorry, we have a distortion. My math isn't mathing tonight. My math never maths, so welcome to my world. CMH also gray, you hate to see it. You know, right before stream, we had a bunch of renewals. It all happens just basically right when a stream is going. So, yeah, it makes sense. Raze plays with the 10 gifties, said CMH Panna, hold these for me. Let's see. I'm watching who's getting these. Guys, make sure that you're opted in. Exclamation gift in the chat. Otherwise, you can't get one of those. And, you guys know the deal. Say thanks. Throw out a pay button. Maybe a bruh. That one's raised as emote, so show some love. Unfortunately, Raze had very bad aim at the beginning of this stream. It was too early. I was saying how good that the gifties have been recently. Oriso with 20 said, you can't dodge this. This is how we're starting today, huh? Guys, hit the pay button, the Mr. Kappa, you know the deal. Show some love. I'm trying to keep an eye, see if we get Panna or CMH in here. Those are the targets I know they're going for right now. Is there any way to send you fan mail? There is, in fact, a way to send me fan mail. Exclamation P.O. Box in the chat. I have a P.O. Box for, you know, any art, fan mail, anything you want me to open on stream, stuff like that. I do that. There's only been a couple times. Mel sent me a package from Canada with a bunch of snacks. And, I'm trying to think. Have we ever had, like, another package from people? We had the cards that were crazy from Amazon as well. Those were insane. Those custom cards. Do you guys remember those? Raise with another 10 raise. I appreciate you. Trying to help the homies out. That's the name of the game here. Keeping an eye out. You know what they did? This is typical YouTube. They said, hey, we fixed the handout of these gifted memberships. And then they make you think that it works. And then everybody starts dodging again. They tricked us. Electrabuzz with the gifty. Buddy, I appreciate you. Everybody gifting, doing your thing right now. I appreciate you supporting me and supporting the homies. The Hall of Fame dodges, I'm telling you. We got some masterful, the artful dodgers, if you will. You live in Arizona. How have you not melted yet? Air conditioning. It's fantastic. It is a great invention. I'll write essays on the shinies you find. Well, you're the essay person. I remember the essays. Like, you're saying that you're going to write a bunch of these. Do you just enjoy it? Like, what's the the appeal? Raise plays. Another 5 gifties. It's gotta. Nope, it doesn't gotta. I just looked at the list.
$10 from 8 Thongwi of the Grandmaster Ceiling Cat Ouroboros. The Grandmaster has sent me on a very important mission. I am to secure a serving of house special fried rice for the 2 of us. Thus, I only have visual right now, as it is loud in here.
Well, then I guess you can't hear me saying this, but thank you. Get some sneezels in the chat, guys. Let's make sure Ceiling Cat knows that we appreciate the support. And that is what the sneasel is for. Showing the love. Y'all have terrible aim. You know, the thing is there's 2 targets as well. It's not even just 1 this time. The appeal is wasting my time. Oh, I got you. Well, then that sounds like a perfect thing to do. CMH has an Ultra Ball in the pin message. Yeah, CMH had a membership apparently when that, because those emotes in the light goal are member emotes as well. So it obviously expired in the last hour or 2 or whatever it was. Why is my pin message still up there? Yeah, I guess it stays. It's like historical. It remembers. Which is a good thing, right? I will bide my time to go train my aim and then come back after I've mastered the arts. Oriso, I want to see the snipe happen. Just a singular. You go train in the mountains for a little bit, Oriso. We'll be here. Dang, 2,000 over odds. Kiwi Cat, we were like 8,000 under odds on the Trico, so we deserve this. We were very under odds. And I was like 6,000 under odds on the Mudkip, so I have a feeling we're going to pay dearly during this one. I'm a big Absol fan too. You know, we have a lot of Absol appreciators in the chat. I know that it's not just you, not just Raze. Raze is the #1 fan, though. Ceiling Cat with the 10. I appreciate you, buddy. Even if you can't hear me. I'm watching. The front-facing baby chick crash. Yeah, we're paying for it. It's fine. We had the good luck. We gotta take the good with the bad. The bad with the good. Baby Pluto with 10 as well. Everybody's rolling out, showing the love. we have to get CMH or Pan on one of these, right? Like this, I thought it was working so well. They said, nah, bro. One of these is going to hit eventually. Eventually. YouTube said, we're just going to hold off for a little bit. No memberships for Pana. This is going to be another... There's no way it becomes another Barnabas incident, because that was a very extended period of time. Good luck on the hunt. HC, I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it. We're over odds, but we're not too sad about it right now. Just living the life, doing our thing. Got that ungreen charm. Yeah, not a good charm to have. Do not want that. Is the membership paid monthly? If you get a gifted membership, it is for 30 days and then it expires. So it's somebody paying for a month of membership for you. But a regular membership is a monthly thing. It's like a way to support the channel, you know? It's like a Twitch sub. Yeah, there were a lot of gifties right now. I expected these to be pretty immediate because every single snipe that we've had recently has been in the first just like blast, and it's worked out. So they're changing it again, changing that gifty algorithm. Water soup is so tasty. Yeah, the old water casserole. Hello peeps, how's it going? No bark, it is going. You know what, actually, let me park my guy over where he needs to be, so we can get these faster. This has actually been helping a little bit. Who all here is playing the new Princess Peach game? My wife is down there, I can hear her playing it. Anybody playing Princess Peach? What do you guys think about it? They keep the high priority targets just out of reach. Yeah, they know what they're doing. Because they get a cool 30% of this, too. They want to do the carrot on the string. Catching up. What's the opt-in command? Yeah, exclamation gift. Ray's just posted it. Make sure you guys are opted in. Anybody else who's in the chat, if you're hoping to get a giftie, make sure you're opted in. We know that Rays and CMH are definitely opted in, but it never hurts to check. Thought about picking it up, but I've got too many games in my backlog. Moby, I feel that. I'm still trying to get through Persona 3 Reload. I'm very, very close. But it's tough. A lot of my time is spent playing Pokemon on stream, so I don't have as much... I know this sounds like a big first world problem, but I don't have as much time to spend on other stuff. Because usually when I'm not streaming, I am like getting ready for stream or doing something related to stream, messing with my OBS or doing something like that. So I feel like I don't get that much time to play games anymore that aren't Pokemon. It's weird. It's a weird problem. Can't stay, just thought I'd flex the green. Barnabas, you love to see it. I appreciate you popping in. I missed you. And I'm glad you can flex the green. Show it off. Because apparently you're not the cursed one anymore. It's Pana. The torch has been passed. The torch is passing along. Baby Pluto, did I miss another set of gifties from you? You did another 5? Did I not? Thank you. If I missed this, I'm sorry. There's a lot going on. I think I said thanks for that, but if I didn't, I was just kind of looking at my list. Thank you, buddy. Again. Even if I said thanks again. Why do you treat me this way? Pana, what are you talking about? I'm not treating anybody anyway. I'm not the one that makes the gifted membership deal. I don't write those rules. Want to give away a free Pokemon? I'll give people a Japanese, I think it's Japanese, yes. Japanese Sprigatito. That was a long sentence. Giving away a Japanese Sprigatito. I'm not sure if the people are in the market for a Japanese Sprigatito, but if somebody's down for it, somebody's giving away a Japanese Sprigatito. Have my first membership and I'm using it. Yes, use those emotes. You have 30 days So use them wisely. Have a very serious question. Was that the bite of 87? Which thing? What you talking about? Yeah, I don't know. I know what the bite of 87 is, but I don't know what bite specifically you're talking about right now. Can't find my chicken nugget in Oris. I can't find my chicken nugget in Ruby and Sapphire, so you're in good company here. Hassan, how you doing, buddy? How's things? If I missed you earlier, I'm sorry about that. We can't be missing the avatar, though. Can't be like that. Got the emotes from Wish. Yeah, that's a bad look. Hopefully you get upgraded soon. It'll happen eventually. Just in due time. Every now and then, Mr. Kappa, he tests us with these kinds of trials. Just to make us really appreciate what we have when we get these gifted memberships. So this ought to remind you guys to say thanks if you get one of these gifted memberships, because there's so many people who don't have memberships right now. We need to queue in the arms of the angels here, the black and white filter. You too, for $3 a month, can support these poor gray users unable to use Mr. Kappa in chat. My faith is being tested. Yeah, no, you need to believe. Believe in Mr. Kappa and the homies in the chat. There would be a greater consequence if you miss the avatar. There would be greater consequences if you miss the avatar. Greater consequences. I can't read. You know this, right, Avatar? This is your fault. I think this is your doing somehow. We can blame things on the avatar, right? Isn't that what we can do here? That's how this works? I will eat noodles during the stream, Asterak. Enjoy your noodles, whatever type they may be. They're some ramen noodles, maybe some spaghetti, like a pasta. You got options. See that one set of footprints? That's where Mr. Kappa carried you. There it is. Ceiling Cat with another 5. While he's out and about getting the rice. And it didn't quite get who he was going for. Ceiling Cat, I appreciate you, buddy. Guys, get some Sneasels in the chat, please. Show some love, because he cannot hear me right now. We need to show him the love with the emotes. Shesra, welcome in. We're over odds for Torchic, but we had such good luck earlier. We're fine. I'm not hurting too bad right now. What's going on with you? Should have taught Calm how to read as the avatar. Should have, but didn't. I'm not a word bender. I have not figured any of that out yet. I'm just a chump, and y'all are just gonna have to live with that one. Look at all those Sneasels. Yeah, CMH is trying their best with the cats. It's, an attempt was made. Raise with another 10. It's going to work eventually. Calm is very under odds for all the shiny pooches. Yeah, I'm very under odds on the Poochiana. And then when I can finally catch him, it's not going to be that way, right? That's how it's going to pan out. Look at all these gifties. Nope. I was looking through the list. I had to take a look-see. Guys, please make sure to say thanks. Get a bruh in the chat, maybe a pay button, and make sure you're opted in. Everybody else, exclamation gift. Otherwise, you can't get one. We got a lot of people in the list, as you can tell. A lot of people that aren't Pana and CMH getting gifties. But that's not a bad thing. We want everybody to be able to throw out the Sneasels and the bruhs and the pay buttons, right? Buffering or just me? Is it? Don't tell me this. It looks like it's fine on my end right now. But you guys let me know. Dang, 10,000 resets. Yeah, tell me about it. Stream's good on my end. All right. As long as it's not everybody, that's a good thing. We've been having some weird, like, internet and power issues recently. So, I don't know, man. Say please, thank you, and sorry. For what? Please, thank you, sorry, Barnabas. I hope things are well. Had buffering earlier. Maybe just McDonald's Wi-Fi, the occasional McDonald's Wi-Fi. I think that I have, like, random buffering, and I have very good internet on YouTube streams every now and then, so I'm just wondering if maybe they're getting a little flaky again. It's kind of a bummer. Stealing the gifts, of course. Yes, that's all of Barnabas's alt accounts. Grabbing all of these gifties. Can you go outside and grab a twig and spray paint it blue and send it to me? I will not be doing that. But that's something that you can manage yourself pretty easily, I think. Make it happen. Yeah, I don't know. 9 from Light Goal. Guys, I appreciate you liking the stream. If you haven't liked it yet, it's there. The button's there. Help your boy out. YouTube likes it. I like it. It's easy, right? How can I find my Turtwig now? How is the blue stick gonna find you the Turtwig? What does blue stick have to do with Turtwig? Need to step away for a bit, Raze. I'll be here. I don't know why, but my likes don't go up unless I reload. Let me see where we're at. Because I don't have to reload usually on my side. Yeah, it says we're at 66, so we're a couple away. 3 away, in fact. Let it cook. Let it cook. Boom. I'm using an IRL shiny charm for Torchic. It's called a Torchic plushie. I don't have one of those. It would be nice. I will say, though, that we got a very, very spicy drawing of shiny Torchic from somebody in the Discord, and I was kind of blown away by the quality of the shiny Torchic. Sorry, I was over here messing with my speaker. You can see my hand there. Real camera. How many shiny pooches have you encountered? 3. I don't want to talk about it. It's been a time, but we've had good luck. Lots of good luck in general, so it's fine. We've encountered a couple of pooches on our way up to the shiny Torchic. Alright, we need a new light goal. Hassan, you got it. I see the avatar here. Setting up a new light goal. You love to see it. And I appreciate you guys liking the stream. If you haven't done it yet, we can get to 100. I know we can. I believe. Tempted to make random objects into my own Reggies. You're gonna just make Reggies? What are you talking about? Like try to bring some of your household things to life. The Reggie controller. My dogs are going ballistic. We're just gonna have to live with that. Unfortunately, I have to leave my door open because it's very hot in this house, and if I close the door, the AC does not get into this room. It is brutal. Got my Torchic plush. Very nice. The Reggie moat. I'm just saying. It'd be pretty cool. Control all of the TVs, all of the appliances, everything. Kind of like Rotom. There's got to be a Rotom remote, right? Chat disconnected. My chat is messed up. Are we still good? Let me check the chat again, because it seems like it's freaking out, man. Hold on, guys. Everything is terrible. Alright, I think we're golden. We're good. Can't wait for Rotom car forms. Yes. It's only a matter of time until we get our Pokemon driver's license. I mean, we literally have motorcycles right now. They're kind of like airplanes as well, so the cars are not too far-fetched. It'll probably be a legendary. It won't just be a regular car. It'll be part dinosaur. Check for distortion. I've been looking. When it's snowing like this, I don't think we can get one, though. A lot of the weather effects cancel out distortion, so if I can see that there's one of those, usually there isn't one. Good for me now. Had to reconnect earlier, though. Yeah, YouTube is doing some things tonight, it seems like. The Reveroom bosses from Scarlet and Violet. Yes. We get our hot rods. Only 1,000 encounters behind you for Articuno. What are you hunting it in? Good luck. Hopefully you're already over odds for sure, no matter where you're hunting it, but good luck. We're both going for the burbs. Found my first heal ball on my moon playthrough. How? That must have been really early, right? Like, that's not a late game Pokeball. So you're just getting into it. Car confirmed for PLZA since it's city-based. There's a chance. There's definitely a chance. Hassan with the 5 gifties. Is this the one? The Avatar. Got Beacon of Nick, which is a pretty high-value target. You didn't get the targets, but you got a target that we didn't know we were going for. You love to see it. Just got a shiny Ho-Oh. Very nice. In what game? Either way, I'm jelly. Shiny Torchic is the cutest and has the worst shiny. It has lighter colors, and that's worse. Like being an adult. Woot. Good luck on, good luck. Just got Shiny Lugia after months of hunting it in Soul Silver. How many encounters was it? I'm gonna have to do those shiny hunts eventually. I've showed you guys before on stream. I'll do it again. I can be convinced. Any chance I get to flex this? I'm gonna be doing shiny hunts on these eventually as well. I have 3 copies of Heart Gold, 3 copies of Soul Silver, 3 Black 2, 3 White 2, bunch of other stuff. But I am going to be doing some Heart Gold, Soul Silver stuff eventually on the DS Lights. Your boy has a lot of things to shiny hunt. I just like looking at them. You know what else? Speaking of, I just like looking at them. I got this in the mail today from Japan. This, my guy didn't send it with the original package. I got a boxed copy of Leaf Green, which completes my collection of complete in-box Pokemon games. Every single base, like, mainline game in Japanese I have now, which is pretty neat. I'm a big fan. Back, what did I miss? HC, you have missed nothing. Not yet. We're getting there, though. Adrift, welcome in. Lost track around 10,000. Honestly, that's fair. So you were over odds is what I'm hearing. Gotta get on the Isaac grind again. Yeah, there's a lot of clears. A lot of things you have to do in that game. Today, I got a clear on the Forgotten. The greedier mode. Which is pretty annoying to do. So I did that today. Calm's always flexing his games. Every chance he gets. I bought him. I'm going to flex him. If you got it, flaunt it. That's the name of the game. And as long as we're flexing, I'll flex a little more. Now that I have a few more games in the tray. Look, dude, it looks so good, man. I'm just staring at this all the time. They're just sitting there. And I have the 3 ruby, 3 sapphires that are in the DS Lites as well, which just... It looks so cool. I just like looking at it. The scratch is a very particular part of my brain. What a tray. What a tray indeed. Are you going to hunt the roaming Latios and Latias, or with the Eon ticket? I'm probably going to Eon ticket hunt it. I'm not really sure what the steps are for the roamer yet, because I haven't really done any shiny hunting in these older games for realsies. I had a couple shinies back when I was a kid, and I soft reset for Kyogre, but that is as much as I've ever done in these games. So, I might look. If the roamer thing isn't too bad, I think it would be kind of cool to do one roamer hunt, but since I have multiple copies of Ruby and multiple copies of Sapphire, I can just soft reset for both of them, so I might just do that. It's like easier, obviously. I say easier, it's still 1 in 8,000, so... What are you hunting for in Legends? I'm looking for the Space-Time Distortion Shinies, the Gen 4 fossils. You can only catch them in those distortions, and they are so slow. You only get 3 encounters max per distortion, so it's a grind. Doing a Manaphy in Gen 4 right now, such a painful hunt. Yeah, I need to get a copy of Pokemon Ranger. Actually, I need to do that because I have another order that I'm putting together with my guy in Japan. I need to get a copy of Pokemon Ranger. And the nice thing is with a spicy, we'll say, a spicy 3DS, you can reset the state of the Pokemon Ranger, so you can make like more than one of the eggs. You can distribute it and then reset the state of the game, and you can do a few of them. The thing is the eggs are really slow to hatch no matter what in the older games. So I was thinking about getting a chunk of them, and you can check them on multiple copies of the games. And I have like 2 or 3 diamond, 2 or 3 pearl, and a couple of platinums as well. So I guess I could transfer them over to all of my different cartridges and just see. Because you get different shiny rolls on them, right? I'll have to think about that, because I definitely want to do that shiny hunt at some point. I did Manaphy, it was painful. Yeah. I wish I knew that before. Yeah, it's not usually something you could do. Roamer hunt is a little bit rough. Eon ticket's way easier with GB operator, especially since you can easily get it. Yeah, you know, I almost bought an Eon ticket when I was at that video game convention. I thought it would be kind of cool to have one. Oh, we have a distortion. Hold up, guys. Sorry. We're gonna make sure we're getting over here checking all of these. Yeah, the GB operator, if any of you guys are ever going to do any like Game Boy or Game Boy Advance shiny hunting, the GB operator is like a necessity. If only for backing up your saves, because it is a very nice tool to have. I feel like that Toxicroak kind of looks shiny down there, but maybe not. Alright, either way, back to it. Can you not check them in Heart Gold, Soul Silver? That actually is a good point. I probably can. So, yeah, so we have a ton of games to check them in, which is nice. But the thing is you still have to manually transfer them, like, one by one. So I'll have to still do a bunch of prep work and all that stuff. I kind of wanted the Reggie Trio event cards. There's a event for the Reggies? An e-reader event for the Reggies? I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Hunted down 4 Rangers with the egg still on. So, Calcoon, did you like reset all of them and generate eggs more than once, or did you just make the 4 eggs and then make a new save on like your game that you were checking the eggs on? Is that how you did it? Because I guess technically that also works, right? Shiny Rowlet. Shirk, stop it. No Shiny Rowlet. Don't you be summoning this. Bought an Eon ticket a month ago. If you don't mind me asking, how much was it? Because I saw it in the case. I didn't even ask the guy about it. Because what I ended up buying... Is the stream good? Are we good? It freaked out for a second. Are we okay? It looks like we're okay. We're good. Did we have a flicker at all? Lagged for a second, but we're good. Okay, good. Anyways, if you don't mind me asking, how much was the Eon ticket? Because I didn't ask the guy. I bought Emerald and Fire Red in English, and very expensive. I didn't know what I was getting into with the Eon ticket, but I thought it would be cool. Catching up. Cosmic Universe Official. Heidi Ho says, yeah. Alright, we got a distortion. Hold up. Big money. Not a Rowlet. That is a Rowlet, but not a Shiny Rowlet, which is all that matters. We don't want a Shiny Rowlet unless it's Alpha. We would take a Shiny Alpha Rowlet. Come on, man. Give me at least one fossil. Okay, well, I mean, I guess you did what I asked. For the next time, though, I would appreciate it if I would get more than one fossil. Just to kind of help my odds here. My stream just got 4K. Very nice. Only hunt with 4 eggs. I have 1 pearl, 2 diamonds, and I can trade the egg between. Have to start new saves every time. I gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, it's basically kind of the same thing as just generating a bunch of them, I guess. Right? And I guess restarting is fine. How long does it take to get to the point where you can hatch those eggs? It's not very long, right? You just have to get your starter and get to, how do you say it? Is it like Sandy Gem Town, the first, like, place where you talk to the professor in Gen 4? Hunting Charmander in Authentic Fire Red that I got recently. 95 cartridge only. Yeah, that's basically what I paid for mine as well. What did I get? Let's see. I got that for 90 when I was at that convention thing, but I'll tell you what, these are a cool, like, 20 bucks. The Japanese ones. That's why I have so many Japanese games. Way Gaming with the 6 months. Way, my man, I appreciate you. I was lurking in your stream for a while today. I know I was chatting, but I was lurking around for a while too. Happily take your Shiny Rowlet luck. You can have it. All of it, Froggy B. It's all you. All of you guys doing these Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon starter hunts, you're insane. And just so you know where I stand on this. All mad lads. Every one of you. The stream's freaking out. Is it? Anybody else having issues? It looks good on my side right now. Did you see the Shiny Meryl phase? I didn't. You got another... another phase. That sucks, man. The Japanese copies are so cheap and easily affordable. Wish I took a Japanese language class. Honestly, I feel like... like, it's cool if you know it, but I don't feel like it's super necessary. I played these games so much that, like, you kind of remember what a lot of things are anyways. Saw a sealed copy of Pokemon Ranger at my local game store. 400 bucks. Yeah, I'm good, dude. That's rough. But sealed stuff is kind of weird. Like, specifically, because there's not that much of it around. I wonder what complete in box is for, like, Pokemon Ranger. But I have to get a Japanese copy, because I'm pretty sure the Manaphy event thing is like a region-locked deal. I don't think you can go from an English Ranger to a Japanese Pokemon cartridge. I think it has to be Japanese to Japanese for that. But, yeah. Oh, Colin answering the gifted membership stuff. Yeah, guys, sorry if I missed that. Just so you guys know, though, for anybody else, if you get a gifted membership, memberships in general are a paid thing. It's like a monthly recurring thing, like a Twitch sub, and it's a way to support the channel. You get emotes, and you get a little Pokeball next to your name and all that. But we have a lot of people who gift memberships as well to support kind of above and beyond, to give a bunch of other people access to emotes and that stuff. And if you get a gifted membership, you aren't charged monthly like the people who bought it themselves. It's a 30-day thing that you have all of the perks of being a member for those 30 days, and then once it expires, it's just gone. So you don't have to worry about like getting a random charge if you're scared of opting in because you think you're going to get charged afterwards. That's not how it works, so don't stress that. But anybody who's wanting to get one of those gifted memberships, exclamation gift in the chat. Make sure you're opted in. Otherwise, you cannot get one. Can you play a Japanese copy of the games on an English DS? You can. They didn't start doing the region locking stuff until like, well, I guess they did on home consoles a lot, but the portable consoles were pretty good about that stuff for a long time. Did the 3DS have region locking on it? I can't remember if it did or not. But like the Switch doesn't have any region locking like that. It's pretty cool because the Switch and the 3DS, I'm pretty sure 3DS doesn't have region locking either. Does it? 3DS has it. That sucks. Because the 3DS Pokemon games and the Switch Pokemon games, they all have English on the cartridge. And the Japanese versions of those games are pretty cheap. So it's a nice option. GBC, GBA, DS, 3DS aren't region locked. So I'm getting conflicting things on the 3DS. I think it's on for me to be able to get it now. Yeah, if you click that link, that should be all you have to do. You'll get one eventually. If you're here and you're active in the chat, you got a decent shot of getting one. Thought 3DS does have a region lock. Yeah, I kind of remember that being a thing, but it's weird that the Pokemon games would have every language available too. So I don't know if it's everything or like... I think region locking for the 3DS depends on the game. There you go. Because Pokemon for sure has English on it. And my 3DS has been super special, if you will, for a long time. So I never had to deal with region locking if it was a thing. Still no shiny KFC, mate. Yeah, no. Indeed, it has not shown up yet. Like I said, we're paying for the good luck. It's sad times. The games aren't region locked, but some features are. Like, you can't get all forms of Vivian on one 3DS. I think that's fair, right? I think that's alright. But if the games and stuff are good, then that's the main deal, right? I want Game Freak to hurry up and make Gen 9 Shiny Legendary events. I don't know if they're going to do it, dude. I think they might just be like, nah, we're not doing this anymore. Maybe there'll be a GameStop thing for, like, the motorcycles. But besides that, I'm not sure, dude. They have really been shying away from that stuff. From what I've seen, the 3DS has it, but you can still play any DS game on it. That, I mean, is still a decent library. But... yeah, I don't really have a way to test this, unfortunately. How do people get Heatran with hidden ability before Gen 7? Are there not ability patches in Gen 6? Was that a Gen 7 edition? I don't remember. I don't know. Was there maybe an event for it or something? A lot of shiny locked Pokemon to make as events. Yeah, every legendary at this point for old Gen 9. Did you hear that Zinogre was rated #1 most popular monster in the world recently? That's a goated pick. He's got fantastic battle music. He is the coolest monster, so that makes sense. I really like Kushala too. That's probably up there on the list as well. What were the rest of them? You got a little bit of a list here, like the top 5. Let me judge everybody in their picks. Also saw that on the Switch, the games themselves aren't region locked, but the updates are. Well, I know like the eShops are region locked. So if you're using an English game, but you're on a Japanese like eShop account, I guess maybe it wouldn't update, is what you're saying? Like if there's a mix-up between that, but I think as long as you're on the same eShop as the game region that you're playing from, that's actually interesting because I have Shining Pearl in Japanese and I'm on English eShop. I haven't actually messed with that at all yet, so maybe I can't update it.
Can I be a little freak and sit here next to you and play my game?
Sure. My wife is gonna play Peach in the room next to me and make me very self-conscious about my streaming stuff right now.
What?
She's gonna sit here and just be like,
I'll be busy playing.
okay, just make sure it's turned down so we don't hear Peach kicking and freaking out really loud.
It's kind of hard.
It's hard?
A
The Peach game, really? My wife's not much of a gamer, apparently. I thought she played so much Donkey Kong that she was going to be so good at this. By the way, Calm, speaking of the box Legends of Scarlet and Violet, they won't be giving us the shiny, not even as a code or gift. What, do you work at Nintendo? You making these decisions? I don't think anybody knows that for sure one way or the other.
Why isn't Pana gray?
Why is Pana gray? That's what my wife just said. You know...
We need to fix it.
The people have been trying to fix it. We had a whole bunch of gifties for Pana earlier. Jalissa just realized what's going on here. Only around 1,500 resets to make up for the Trico luck. Front-facing baby chick incoming at 13,031. We'll see. We'll see. They announced it? Did they? I didn't see this announcement. I feel like this would be all over the place if it was a for realsies thing. Haven't seen Pseudo yet. Pseudo Wudo might be out and about. Z Toxic trying to make it happen. Z, I appreciate you. Don't bend to Jalissa's will though. Don't let her like make you guys feel like you gotta do this. Don't let her twist your arm. What's been your longest shiny hunt? Emery, it's been the Galar fossils and Regice in Sword and Shield. They were both around like 18,000. So like 4.5 times odds. Honestly, my luck seems to cap out at about 4.5 times bad luck. We had that for Rookie D and for Phantump, I think, as well. FaZe, welcome in. Can't wait for Calm to hunt for the pooch, and it takes longer than the chick. I'm telling you, I know that's how it's going to work out, because we found so many under odds that we couldn't catch. The ones that we do get, that we can catch, are going to be so delayed. My wife is yelling at the cat. You can probably hear that. The chick never gonna sparkle. No, it is eventually. We're just paying for the good luck, and this is fine. After we get kind of evened out, we can expect things to kind of be showing up around odds, maybe even earlier. But when we're so ahead of the curve with the odds, we have to pay our dues occasionally. I don't think the cat understands what she says, though. My wife thinks she does. Just one sec. My wife decided she doesn't want to hang out in here, actually. She decided I'm a dweeb, which is fair. Don't have a list, but I can say my personal favorite monster is Namiel. It's alright. It's not a bad pick. Zinogre, I like the classics, I think. Just because I've been in the game for a while. Jalissa Gift him 5, trying to make this happen. Didn't work out. Jalissa realizing the trials that all the rest of the people are going through. Trying to get Pana and CMH the green names again. Throw some pay buttons in the chat, guys. Make sure you say thanks for that. Want to play these games on a GBA Advanced, but both the console and the games are so expensive. Yeah. I know it's actually playing on the DS Lites, but I'm using my custom GBA as a controller for it, so I like that I've been getting an opportunity to use it. The original GBAs just have such a nice form factor. I really, really enjoy having the IPS screen and stuff on this. They are expensive, though. It sucks. It is unfortunate. Jalissa with another 5. Jalissa going down that rabbit hole right now. Baby Pluto, 12 months. The luxury ball. I just noticed the beautiful luxury ball, says Baby Pluto. Very excited to get to the luxury ball tier. I appreciate you, buddy. You're already locked in now, so you're not allowed to leave. You're already on the luxury ball tier. You forgot to cancel before you were there, so now you're in it for the long haul. Why the stuff just flash blue? What you talking about? Just flash blue. I don't know what you mean. Soulful Brush, welcome in. Baby Pluto is now a luxury baller as well. Yes, you love to see it. It's a good thing. It's okay, it's all Calm's money. Yeah, see, here's the thing. This is the money recycling. So this is the money you guys gave to me that YouTube took 30% of. So this is my 70% that I got. And then I'm paying it back to YouTube. They're taking another 30%. And, yeah, the cycle continues. The little dollar sign next to the emojis flash blue when the gifted show up. I didn't realize that there was like a special, because I can't see it. I'm not usually in the regular live chat when the stream's going, so I don't see the cool particle effects. I'm looking at this list, though. I saw Parky Man, Pink Lemons. We have a lot of P names, but not Pana in the list. Guys, make sure you're opted in. Exclamation gift. Otherwise, you can't get one of these. Pana and CMH are very good at dodging. Don't be like them. Just get the gifty. Your screen's all flashed blue. I mean, when I soft reset, the start screen is blue. If that's what you mean. So when I soft reset, they all go kind of like white and then to the black screen. And then if I'm mashing A, they go to that blue. That's like the continue screen, if that's what you mean. Yeah, the gray gang will all eventually be the green gang. Eventually. It just takes some time. And some funds. You can't get me to green. It'll happen eventually. I'm telling you. You can't dodge forever. We've had people who have dodged for a while. They'll get you. There's no escaping during some of these tidal waves of memberships. I don't know how to mod. Yeah, I don't know. She got mad when I took away the wrench a while ago, though. It's like, if your account gets hacked, it messes up everything. But, I took away the wrench, and she's like, why don't I have the blue name anymore? What's going on here? You know what? The only person she's ever moderated was another mod. She's timed out other homies. She's just a mod to cause mayhem, basically. I guess I gotta work and lurk. I'll be in the shadows, Z. Enjoy some work. Well, you know, enjoy it as much as you can. Hope things are going well. My work week finally chilled out a little bit this week, which is good. I was getting pretty stressed out about the whole work situation, so it's nice to be off work. And you know what? I should probably mention this now. Normally, I would be streaming tomorrow. I had some family stuff come up, so I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, unfortunately. So this is kind of our Hail Mary for the Shiny Torchic tonight. I know I'm kind of dropping a bomb on you guys right now with this, but yeah. But yeah, family stuff, it is what it is, right? It happens. We all got random things going on like that, but we'll be back at it again. Hopefully not for Torchic. Hopefully for other things next week. I'm pretty good about the Thursday through Saturday deal. I used to be 5 days a week doing this. I kind of burned myself out a little bit on the 5 days a week. Just back to back to back to back. How dare you have a life outside of Pokemon, streamer man? I try my best not to have a life. It's pretty nice being able to just do the Pokemon deal. Every now and then my wife convinces me to leave the cave, though, too. Kind of prefer this schedule, honestly. I'm glad you dig it. You know, it gives me time to work on other things that I need to for stream and just for me getting through Persona. I never would have been able to with the 5 days a week thing. I just didn't feel like playing games on the 2 days I had off stream. Have too bad of an addiction to shiny hunting, I swear. No, I mean, you got a lot of things to shiny hunt. It's a good thing to be really into. It's almost endless, the amount of things you can do. The amount of shinies that are out there in all the different games and stuff. Not that hanging out here with everyone wasn't fun, but it gives us all more time to do other things. Yeah, same for me. So I'm glad it works both ways on that. I know some people would rather I stream 7 days a week. Can't do it, guys. Probably gonna start Quaxley tomorrow since I have Sprigatito and Fuecoco fully evolved. It's a pretty okay shiny. I feel like Quaxley is my least favorite of the starters, but his shiny's pretty okay. Like, it kind of works. It's a pretty subtle one, but I kind of like it. I didn't think I did at first, but it kind of won me over. He's still an ugly little lad. I watched the new Pokemon... Oh, new Lyco. Guys, let's get a Lyco 150. I appreciate you guys liking the stream. I watched Pokemon Horizons on Netflix, the episodes that were released, and I love Fuecoco. He's my favorite starter in Gen 9, but dude, in Horizons, his voice is kind of killing the vibe for me a little bit. It didn't do it for me. Lyco 169, Baby Pluto understands the assignment and gets the light goal. Typical. My boss got mad when I brought my Game Boy to work. I mean, I guess it depends what you do for work, but if you weren't playing it during work time, then I don't really see what there is to get mad about. But if you're doing some soft resets during work, that's a little bit iffy, although it's not like I haven't done that before. I work remote, so there's definitely been a shiny hunt or two while also doing work-related things. It's definitely happened. Calm drinking the haterade. Yeah, no, I'm all about it. I'm calm, but I am a hater. You guys know this, right? HC got the Sprig in 144 eggs. Not bad at all. Gave it a bad nickname. Speaking of which, so all of these new Pokemon games that I got, I'm going to make another video. If you guys haven't seen my video of the Pokemon games that I bought and I went through all of their saves, check that out. Maybe when I'm not streaming tomorrow. It'd be a good time for you to check it out. But I'm going to make another one of those videos, and I'm probably going to record it live. We can go through the saves together. But there is one that I'm going to have to not go through. It's the English Fire Red, because it is a bad word for the player name. It's in all caps. It's very angry. Moop. I appreciate the raid, buddy. Welcome in, raiders. We'll give people a minute to pop in. The Moop raid. You love to see it. Moop was doing like a ROM hack thing today, right? I saw a Venusaur with a volcano on its back. How you doing, Moop? How's things? I appreciate the raid. Everybody from Moop's side, if you don't know me, I'm calm and collecting. I'm a calm guy. I do some shiny hunting. We're doing a Torchic shiny hunt in Ruby and Sapphire. We are at 11,000 plus encounters. I have found 3 uncatchable shiny pooch. Existence is pain. Yeah. And from my side, go check out Moop, because he's a homie, friend of the channel. Makes some cool videos about recently a lot of like ROM hack kind of things, but I know we talked about an Animal Crossing deal, made a thing that told people how much jail time Jesse and James should get. The important stuff. Don't believe a word he says. He's not a calm guy. He's an angry man full of rage. Kinda true. You can be calm and angry. Maybe that doesn't work. You can. You can be calm mad. Right? They are... You can be both. Trust me, I am. What in God's name is this crazy contraption? It's a calm and collecting custom, actually. Your boy made this. I have 6 DS lights that I put a wireless controller mod in. I had to solder for all of them. And then I control them with this GBA that has a special cartridge in it. So whenever I push a button on this, it transfers to all of those consoles that have the wireless controller mod in it. It's a little janky. Yeah. It's something. This is the perfect stream to draw with. That, that I think is what a lot of people are doing when they're hanging out here. They're doing other stuff. They're kind of, might be trying to sleep. That's a common thing. Lots of shiny hunting, drawing, working. I've heard cleaning the house a lot too. Apparently calm and collecting is good for cleaning. Yeah, Moop, this is pretty new. I got this when I was in Japan. I bought all of these DS lights for like between like $6 and $15 each. It's crazy. And you know what? As long as, for all of you people who are kind of new in here, who I haven't flexed this on yet. Oh God, sorry, I didn't push A there. All of my games I got from Japan. It's insane. I have to have a bunch of copies though, because I have multiple DSs and I'm hunting at the same time. So I bought a whole bunch of them when I was there. Japanese games are pretty nice and cheap right now. What's that? You want me to flex a little more? All right. I'll show you a couple more things that I bought. All the Heart Gold, Soul Silvers, Black and White 2. I'm telling you guys, I'm so excited to do some shiny hunts in all of these things. But yeah, that's the setup. I'm on my flex mode right now. That's how it goes. On the flex train. Yeah. The tray specifically is kind of just almost like it's decoration for me. It's functional because it has a bunch of Pokemon games on it, but it's just cool to look at. Arceus deemed it necessary. Exactly. The word of Arceus. Wow. That thing has been sitting on the map, not trying to get a distortion this whole time. Going to bed is actually what I'm going to do. Egg, enjoy. Enjoy your Betty buys. Thanks for popping in. When you find your shiny one, how do you just control that? I kind of don't. It's a little sketchy. I probably will just... The last time I found one, I just kind of got one of the games ahead of the other ones by pushing A on it manually. There's not really like a great solution for that. I can't tell this to just control one of those. It's not... It's just kind of a... Hey, anybody who's listening, these are the buttons you need to push. And all of the different DSs just here. A. So that's basically it. There's no way to tell it just control the top right one. That would be very nice. But there is no solution for that for me right now. Having a panic attack right now. Soulful Brush. Chill vibes. Hopefully nothing too crazy going on right now. Purple. Hee. Purple. Hee. The boy is swole from all his flexing, you know? You gotta do it. Going to bed until I find my shiny... Oh, I'm not going to bed until I find my shiny nugget. Good luck. I don't want to give you any shiny Torchic luck, though. We're on even playing fields right here. You do have twice as good shiny luck, or twice as good shiny odds, because you're an Oris. It's 1 in 4,000 for you, 1 in 8,000 for me. So I believe I do have 6 consoles, though. That's the only difference here. Name the Torchic Canes, I will die on this hill. What if we get a female? We got the female Trico at 360 resets. That first one we did on this. So that's why we're over odds right now. We'll have to figure it out. But the problem is on the Japanese games, you can't really name, like, nickname things. I think you only get 5 characters. So it kind of sucks in Japanese. And I don't think you can transfer them either for, like, the other, like, English games. If you trade them, I think there's something weird if you nickname them. Like, it messes up your save or something. Somebody was talking about that kind of recently. That's a lot of Nintendo DSs. Yes. Will the shine... simply will the shiny into existence. It's not that hard. Moop, I'm waiting for you to help me out with this. You can go ahead and will it into existence whenever you'd like. I believe in you. We've had very good bad luck. Like I said, we had the Trico and 360 encounters. And then we had 3 shiny uncatchable Poochienas. And they were all very under odds. So now we pay. Canes is 5 letters, so there's a chance. Yeah, I feel like it doesn't work if it's a female one. But I didn't nickname the other one. It's going to be a problem. Here, it'll happen next time. All right, it wasn't that next time. It's this next time. This is the one. Moop has officially called it. This is the one. This will be 11/6/48. Moop. Here it is. Somebody ban Moop. It didn't quite work out. You know, we still appreciate Moop, the homie. Okay, but what if? I know. I feel like there's so many times the okay, but what ifs. They happen so frequently. It's never lined up yet, but one of these days we'll have the moment. Said, take me away. I've already done what I needed to do. Yeah, it is what it is. It's all good. We're just chilling right now. We'll get it eventually. Do you destroy the shiny Poochienas? Yes, I do. In fact, We have to KO him. If we can't catch him, we have to take the better option. Just scratch him to death. Want to see my shiny pooch? I do not want to see a shiny pooch. Not another one. It'll be our 4th one. It's time that we see the Torchic. And then we can look for shiny pooch that we can actually catch, which will be great. Respect shiny hunters so much. I got to 1,000 encounters in Ray Ray and BDSP and felt so done even though it's still under odds. Yeah, BDSP kind of sucks for soft resets too. That's like probably the worst game to soft reset in, because it's like a minute for the soft resets. You see how fast they are in this game? The odds are way worse though. The odds are 1 in 8,000 in the old games. So, but you know, it takes a minute for one Ray Ray reset in BDSP. But in this game, what is it? Like, how many seconds is this? Probably about 10. Somewhere between 5 and 10 seconds to get another encounter. You know, you get 6 times the encounters just because the game loads up so much faster. So, you know, that's the shinies per minute. That's a calculation. Got water on my screen and now my phone is being silly. Most phones are like waterproof now, aren't they? What kind of phone are you using over there? X and Y starter hunting is brutal. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do X and Y starter hunting. BDSP starter hunting also sucks. What else? Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. We have a bunch of people doing that for some reason. Don't do that either. You gotta cherish your sanity. Catching up on chat, guys. Don't have any of these old games, though, unfortunately. Yeah, no, I get it. They're expensive, too. Like, especially in English. They're insane. I've drowned my phone, and it's still fine somehow. Yeah, that waterproofing. I'm telling you. Rather shiny hunt in the Indigo Disc. Yeah, except you can't shiny hunt legendaries or anything in it. The Scarlet and Violet can be fun for shiny hunting. It just depends. I feel like one of these days I'm going to have to go back and try to get a few of my other targets. We have that shiny Spiritomb we've been trying to get in the wild for a long time, and that's a full odds hunt. So it's like obviously slower, but we checked that at the end of every single Scarlet and Violet stream. We have a lot of encounters with it. We haven't seen it yet. One day we'll get it. Every time my 10-month-old grabs my phone, it loves to chew on it. Drool seeps through the otter box. That's pretty gross, dude. Nice drool phone. My sanity has been broken since I knew these creatures could shine. That's fair. That's fair. I think we've all been a little broken since we learned that they could shine. We were never the same. We like to think we were, but we never really were. Are the starter resets worse than the Manaphy, though? No. Well, I don't know. X and Y starter resets really suck. That's like 4 minutes, isn't it? Manaphy does suck, though. That's still worse, but still. Chilling out in my calm shirt, catching shinies and legends with my new charm. You love to see it. Which shirt did you get, Inquisitor? Which one? The always over odds, the friend t-shirt? If you guys want your own calm and collecting t-shirt, exclamation shop in the chat. I got some cool stuff. If you're a fan of not just calm and collecting, but Pokemon's related things. Got some neat stuff. Got the shiny Ditto shirt. You love to see it. The friend. You would be at like 2K resets if you had one device. 6 DSs is so efficient. Yes, it is. That's why I got so many of them. Because I knew I didn't have it in me to do this over an extended period of time unless I really helped my odds by having more than one going at once. We hammer through resets on this. I mean, we're at almost 12k resets now, and what is this, 3 or 4 streams of resets? So it's not terrible. Like, it's been some time, but it's not bad. Still need to get my Ditto shirt. Been having trouble deciding which color to get. Yeah. They're both good. See, that's the thing. I didn't have to pick. The wife has one, and I have the other. And we can just kind of swap them out whenever we decide we want a different change of pace. Right? Never got Sprigatito and Scarlet and Violet. Forgot how many eggs I got up to, but it was a lot. Got Froakie and 30. Yeah, the thing that sucks is Froakie ended up being in the DLC. And he's like really easy to get in the DLC. First shiny was a Venomoth in Pokemon Gold back in the old days. That's awesome. I never had a shiny in Gen 2. I had the Gyarados, but everybody had that, you know? I really wish I would have found one back in the day. And I would kind of like to do a shiny hunt in Crystal or something one of these days. The thing that sucks is the DS Lites, you can't play Game Boy Color games on them, so I don't know what I'm going to do. Eventually, it would be kind of cool to have this same setup, but with DSs, or 3DSs, sorry. Because I'm going to eventually have, you know, we're going to have to move on to the 3DS stuff. So maybe I get the 3DSs, we get the Crystal on it, done and done. Or Nintendo could just release it on Virtual Console and quit being lunatics, man. They get so much money. It'd be so easy. A random person, welcome in. First shiny was Shiny Male Combian X. Found it on release date. That's cool. And getting one super early like that into like a new gen. Yeah, that's neat. And he's a little king. You know, he can't evolve, but hopefully you gave him the love he deserved. My Kricketot. Oh, Shiny Kricketot in Legends. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people's first shiny in Legends is like Kricketot, Starly, Shinx. Those are the main ones, I feel like. Are all these real copies? Yes, they are. Well, you can see them on the DSs there. 3 copies of Sapphire, 3 copies of Ruby. And you know what, a random person? I've flexed it like 2 or 3 times today. I'll do it once more. We have just a couple more real copies as well of Pokemon games here. Just a couple more. I have a problem. This is what your memberships and super chats and stuff are going towards. Just so you're aware. For my video game collection nightmare. I got this today too. I showed this off earlier, but the final complete in-box Japanese Pokemon mainline game that I didn't have yet. This showed up today. And I showed these the other day, but these are really cool. The original, like, red, blue, green, yellow just looks so nice. The Japanese boxes, they hit different, man. All that old school Ken Sugimori art on them and stuff. Just cannot be beat. Did you get more since the last haul? The last haul. I think all of these were from... No, I did. So I made my video on all the games that I got from Japan. I got a second haul of games because I have 6 DS Lites. I need to have 6 copies of every game that I want to shiny hunt in, right? This is the ravings of a lunatic. The Japanese boxes are so much cooler. I agree. You know, and the English ones I have a lot of nostalgia for, right? But the Japanese ones are so cool, man. Summoning the baby chick, Mossy Ranger. I appreciate it. Soon. We're almost at 12k. Jewel, you're heading out. We'll see you around, buddy. Thanks for hanging. Pulling out the Switch to play Arceus. Please send me the shiny luck. Good luck. So you're not leaving. You're still here. You're just playing Legends. Moop. Isn't there the default Ponyta? I guess you're correct. Sorry, I missed your message. You know how it is. There is the default Ponyta. It's kind of like Gyarados, though. I don't really count it. It is something you can miss, though, if you aren't doing the quests, which is weird. I'm not going, Jewel, you're still here. I gotcha. I just saw people saying bye for some reason. Could you give away 4 when you're done hunting? Like 2 for members only, 2 for non-members. Just one sec. No. But they're pretty cheap in Japan. So if you want to get yourself a copy, I got my copies of Sapphire. I bought 3 of them in Japan for $4 each. I think they were like $4 US each. Or like 660 yen each, which is insane. The prices are crazy. They're kind of going up though. So if you want to get some, you gotta get while the getting's good. My frog no longer looks like a substitute. That's a good and a bad thing, right? Because substitutes are cool. But you want your froggo to grow up to be big and strong, right? Wish I could go to Japan. Well, you can buy things online from Japan at least. Get them extra cheap over there because the difference, seriously, I'm going to flex a little more. You guys know how it goes, right? The difference between this English copy and this Japanese copy, $200, like $30, 25 to 30. They're almost the same thing. $200, and this one's kind of ugly. Like, you can't really see it on the camera. This one's a little beat up. It's messed up, guys. The English prices are not cool because people are just going bananas over these games. In Japan, they haven't really figured that out yet. I think they are now, though. They're kind of getting to it. Calm, what was your first shiny? My first shiny is kind of an unbelievable tale. I remember it as a back-to-back, but knowing that the way the odds are, there's no way it was a back-to-back. Like, it had to have encounters between it, but it's still very improbable. I found a shiny Tailo in Petalburg Forest in Gen 3 in Sapphire, and I didn't really know if it was shiny, though. Like, I knew of shinies, and I thought I saw a sparkle, but the old GBA screens, not backlit, you couldn't tell what the heck was going on the screen sometimes. Like, even with light, it was a very bad screen. So I was like, I think this is shiny, so I caught it, and I ran back to the Pokemon Center in Petalburg. And as I was going back there, I hit a patch of grass, and I got a shiny Wurmple. And that, I 100% saw that it was shiny. Like, I saw the sparkles, I could tell because it's pretty noticeably different. And, yeah, I ended up with a shiny Tailo and a shiny Wurmple. And bad luck for the rest of my Pokemon life until I moved to the next gen. I shiny hunted Kyogre for a long time as a young kid. Didn't work out because I had such amazing luck on the random shinies. It was sad times. I really wanted my pink whale. The proxy service, though, unfortunately expensive. Yeah, I've never used one of those proxy services. I have a guy in Japan that buys stuff for me, but even he, I mean, I think he marks them up, and I think it's between 10 and 20%, so. But the yen is very weak right now, too, which is a good thing, for us anyways, because it used to be that 100 yen was $1, was kind of the going rate, but it's like 145 yen is $1 right now, so you get a lot more for your money over there right now. So you're telling me I should buy a Japan copy of Heart Gold? You have to be able to play through it in Japanese. As long as you're okay with that, it's pretty cheap. A lot cheaper than the English copies, I'll tell you that much. The luck is crazy. Yeah, And your boy obviously doesn't have any kind of recording or anything of that because I was just a kid, right? But I wish I still had my old copy of Sapphire. I really regret to this day ever selling any of my Pokemon games. I will tell you, I will never get rid of another one. I will be buried with these Pokemon games. All these Japanese games. You're so unlucky, Oliver. We take the good with the bad. We had incredible luck early on. So we're getting through it. We're equalizing right now. My first completed field task in Pogo yielded a shiny Lugia. We can't all be lucky like Rays, Oliver, you see? Never got a shiny before I started hunting. That sucks. That's too bad. The random shiny encounters are the most memorable ones, I guess, right? Like the things that you aren't expecting at all, whether you're a shiny hunter or not. You run into this crazy thing and you're like, oh my god. They just hit different. Fiend Fred, which page/service do you use to bring things up from Japan? Mine is just a friend that I have in Japan, so it's not like a specific service. I've heard things, like decent things about Sendico and Bai, but I don't know specifically anything about them. To be honest, I've never used them. But, yeah, maybe potentially one of those if you want to look. I've at least heard of them and they're fairly reputable, right? But I don't know about fees and all the stuff that they charge for doing that stuff. Get me out of here, man. We're trying to get the shiny fossils in Legends, by the way, if you guys are just tuning in and you're wondering what the heck is going on here. These space-time distortions have 3 rare spawns that spawn in them, and they can be a specific Pokemon that doesn't normally spawn in this game. So that's why we go and we check those. Back to it. What was your first shiny? Emery, I just told this story. What are you talking about? We just went through this whole story. Am I insane? Oh, you walked away. You gotta rewind, dude. First shiny that I remember was a random shiny Wingull and Shield when I was secretly playing at night. The secret shinies, eh? Retell the story. What's your latest shiny? A shiny uncatchable pooch. 3 of them. Life is pain. My most recent caught shiny is a shiny female Trico. Because we've been hunting all of the starters in Gen 3. I got a shiny female Trico in 360 encounters. Right when we started doing this new deal with the DS lights. Yeah. Haven't played Legends in a few days. Why do I have an Eevee on my team? Maybe you were perfecting a Dex entry? It's a good reason, trying to get that shiny Eevee, all of them for the Living Dex. It's kind of tough. Sorry I missed it. No, it's all good. Just rewind about 5 minutes. We'll have the whole epic tale. The dramatic retelling. Which consoles were they on again? Do you remember? Which consoles? Which consoles what? Oh, which consoles were the shinies on? I'm pretty sure 2 things were on the top right. We had one on the middle right, and I think one on the middle left, I think? I haven't been keeping track of this. That's something I kind of wish I was keeping track of. Seeing which console and cartridge is the luckiest. We can math it out. Figure out the details. What was your favorite Pokemon spin-off? Pokemon Pinball, probably. If Legends, they consider a mainline game. I really like Legends. I really like Pokemon Rumble. I like Pokemon Pinball a lot. I really wish they would make a new Pokemon Pinball, man. That'd be it. My first shiny was Galarian Yamask. Not a bad one. Had no idea it was shiny until I reset my game and caught another one, wondering why it wasn't pink. Didn't ask any questions about the big explosion of sparkles and stars and stuff. Mad lad, I'm telling you. Look at my last message. It's such a painful time. Okay, hold on. Anything for Avatar Hassani. My mom gave away my Pokemon Platinum that had my level 100 Shiny Torterra that I got on my first ever playthrough of the game. I have no mother. That's tough, dude. At least for me, it was my own young idiocy, right? If it's somebody else giving it away, that's even worse. That's a grudge. It's the top two and the middle left that you've gotten shinies on, I think. I'm pretty sure we've had one on this one. We've had 3 pooches. Have we had any repeats of shinies on the same thing? I want a Pokemon Rhythm game. Yeah, I guess they haven't done a Pokemon Rhythm game thing before, have they? Kind of weird to think about that. They've had almost everything else. Although Game Freak did make a rhythm game. Harmonite. You're like a little guy running on like a music... I don't know what to call it. Like the music sheet or whatever, and there's music notes that you have a big music note like a hammer thing, and you're hitting the beats when you're running. It's kind of like a platformer rhythm game thing. Actually received a legitimate Pokemon pinball game. It's in my house. Actually missed, that's my copy. I think they might have found it in the Lost and Found, so if you want to go ahead and return that to me. I don't actually have a copy of Pokemon Pinball. That's the next thing I gotta get from Japan. I gotta get a copy of Pokemon Ranger, so I can do some of the Manaphy hunt stuff. And I think I want to get each of the Pokemon Pinball games. Now that I have all of the mainline games, and we're set up on that. Pokemon Pinball, I can't shiny hunt in it, although, dude, a Pokemon Pinball game where you could shiny hunt would be so cool. That would be a good addition to Pokemon Pinball. Because the pinball games are always like, there's never really a true end, right? Like, it's just, you're kind of going for high score, you're collecting the Pokedex in those games. Dude, if shinies were in there, that would increase the end game of that just to infinity, right? Almost infinity. What is it? Pokemon Rhythm. Like a rhythm game. Rhythm game. Like Parappa the Rappa. Guitaru Man. One of the Slappas. Haven't been around lately as my dog had to be helped. Oh, Show, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Show, that is not a good time, but welcome in. I'm glad to see you. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Honestly, enjoy another Pokemon Rumble game with shinies. Yeah, why did they get rid of shinies in all the new Rumble games? For no reason. They already have the models. It's like no extra work. Yeah, I don't know, dude. They kill me sometimes with these decisions. Can you do Sword tomorrow, Sergio? I'm actually not going to be streaming tomorrow. Usually I would be, but I had some family stuff come up, so I'm going to be off stream tomorrow. Have a Ranger game, but I have no idea how to reset the flag. You need to have a modded 3DS, and you need to have, I think it's called Checkpoint, is the app on the 3DS, and then you can reset the state of the cartridge. There's guides online for it. It's really easy. So if you have the special 3DS, you can do it. I just remember the old space pinball that was on every computer. Yes. Space Commander? Space Cadet pinball, I think? It was on Windows XP. Yeah, I played a lot of the Space Cadet pinball. Do you remember Stick Death? Stick Death? Like a Flash game thing where they're fighting, right? A lot of Matrix references. Is that what you're talking about, Raze? Always with the blast from the past from Raze. Mortal Pong Bat. Just came back from shiny hunting and I found shiny Bill's Eevee in Heart Gold Soul Silver. 1320 resets is not bad at all, man. That is pretty good. This is the one that says the me guy. Get the me guy out of here. When I was young, my dad actually had 2 actual pinball machines in our house. That's so cool, man. I would really like to have a pinball machine in my house. I also thought it would be kind of cool. You know they have those like digital pinball machines where you build an entire pinball machine, but instead of having the guts of a pinball machine, you just have a big TV, and it kind of like is an emulator almost for a bunch of different pinball machines, but you have the rest of the hardware. It's still set up like a pinball machine. And I think that'd be kind of cool to have just a selection of them. But you kind of can't beat the classic, right? Like the actual mechanical portion of it, seeing that big ball bearing rolling around and all of the mechanics of it, I think is what scratches the specific part of my brain that makes me really like pinball. But I think it'd be cool to have a bunch of them because they're expensive, man. So being able to change it up whenever I wanted would be neat. Sir Shicker, don't mind me being fashionably late. Can you believe this guy? Anyone old enough to remember the Windows OS that came with the Weezer Buddy Holly music video? Buddy Holly. When would that have been? Vista? Buddy Holly isn't like that old. I think that... What OS came with a Weezer music video on it? I don't remember one specifically having a Weezer music video. Was it 95? There's no way it was 95. Is that when Buddy Holly came out? Oh, God. Windows 95 was my first home computer that I had, was Windows 95. I was 5. Too many gray names. Yeah, Sir Shicker, we had a bunch of gifties earlier, too, trying to get Pana and CMH. You know, it just is what it is. Calm didn't do this. Didn't do what? Didn't do what? I will tell you, I did indirectly pay for more green names as well. One way or another. Sir Shicker with the 10 gifties, buddy, I appreciate you. Let's see if Sir Shicker just kicks in the door and gives Pana the membership, or CMH perhaps. You hate to see it. Guys, let's get some pay buttons in the chat. Show some love. If you got one of those gifties, make sure you say thanks, guys, because these are free to you, but not free to the homies that are gifting them. Gotta say thanks. Show that love. If you gifty yourself, is it technically free? Not really, because you're just paying still for it. Hassan with another 10. I'm telling you, it's just... There's so much. They see the one person gift and they said, oh yeah, the pay button. I don't see... We got... Dude, you got Thumbus, though, which is, that is a high-value target, man. That's a big Pokemon creator right there. Yeah. Thumbus is another friend of the channel. He's popped in occasionally. That's pretty cool. You got a pretty good target there, I will say. Yeah, we get some cool dudes popping in occasionally. Where's Thumbus, the very bottom of that gift from Hassan. Love to see it. Just watched a Thumbus video earlier. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's got he's been doing streaming and stuff recently too, although I haven't seen him streaming super recently. Sir Shicker with another 5. I saw Panna chatting during this, and it made me think she got it, but she did not. Guys, we've had a whole bunch of gifties roll through, so please make sure you're saying thanks. Dropping some emotes, maybe a pay button to Mr. Kappa, maybe an avatar. We got options. You got a bunch of choices. Show some love. Got introduced to Thumbus only recently with their catching a shiny in every Pokeball vid. Yeah. No, he's got some cool stuff. Calmpog is my emote. There it is. Sir Shicker says that is the one for him. Although I know he appreciates quite a few of them. He appreciates the Avatar one as well. I know that for a fact. Weezer released Buddy Holly in 94. Oh, God. Oh, don't tell me that. Oh, God. Alright, well, you know, just an old man. What can you do? Right? 94 is rough. I appreciate them all. I'm sorry, Gray friends. I really wish you green. Wishing you green. One of these days, we'll all be green. My scroll wheel wasn't working for a moment. Was worried. The reload works. Alright, good. Yeah, sorry. It seems like YouTube has been being weird recently. So if you're ever having issues, just hit that refresh. Just double check. Try that first. Hassan. 5 gifties. I'm watching for Panna or CMH. You got Toasty. That's a pretty good one. Oh, no. Panna is in the hot seat right now. Panna and CMH, I don't know that we've ever had 2 avoiding at the same time. It's kind of weird that we have more than one avoiding. A spookier dookier. You talking about the skeleton toilet? Come on, take a spooky dookie. That's the kind of toilet I have, just so you guys know. That's the Hot Topic toilet. Hold on, we gotta look at the Torchics. What's with those whippersnappers being ungentlemanly to my girl? We used to, that was a pretty good, like, rock band song. Nice and just chill. Easy for people to play, but it was kind of a bop, you know? Currently hunting for Shiny Wooper in Violet DLC. Good luck. He's a cool little guy. It's a good shiny. We had so bad of a time trying to get, I think it was a female one. We needed that, and we were just getting so many male ones. But in Scarlet and Violet, we were doing a Living Dex, Shiny Living Dex, with all the gender and form differences. We just kept having bad times with the Woopers for some reason. Void Kitty needs her nightly sacrifice. I'll be the sacrifice. Just make it happen. Just quit meowing. Ladies taking all my ore again. Don't be taking my ore. Just curious, what time is it for you? Boom. 8:14 p.m. my time. I know that the daylight savings time has really messed up the schedule for a lot of people. That hour makes a big difference. So, Garg is consuming Pop-Tarts. What kind of Pop-Tarts are you having, Garg? Let me know. What's everybody's favorite kind of Pop-Tart? I'm going to be judging you, just so we're clear here. What kind of Pop-Tart is my favorite Pop-Tart? Who knows? I'll tell you guys after. I'm not going to sway the votes here. Don't like them, to be honest. HC does not like Pop-Tarts in general. S'mores, Wildberry. The Wildberry's a classic. That's like the one that I had as a kid a lot of times. The like purple and blue, purple and teal kind of thing. brown sugar, cherry flavored Fight Me. I'm so angry. Like the strawberry toaster strudel, cookies and cream, hot fudge. So you're going for the new hotness. Chocolate chip, lots of chocolate chip enjoyers actually. Hate 'em, says Steven. It's just straight up hate 'em. Chocolate chip, Jalissa chocolate chip. That's your favorite Pop-Tart? I would not have guessed that would have been your favorite one. I guess you don't really eat a lot of Pop-Tarts, though. Like, I can't remember the last time we had Pop-Tarts. The thing that got me off of Pop-Tarts was I was calorie counting for a bit when I was trying to be a healthy lad. Pop-Tarts are brutal, man. If you care about any of the calorie stuff, don't look at Pop-Tart labels, because it will kill Pop-Tarts for you. They're crazy, dude. They feel like they're just this little small snack that couldn't be that bad. They pack the calories in there. My personal favorite Pop-Tart is kind of a mix. I feel like I don't... Like, brown sugar is definitely like the one I always went to when I was younger. But I like the cherry ones a lot too, if I'm feeling fruity. I also kind of like the cinnamon roll ones. That was one that we kind of got for a little bit. I don't know if they still make them, but the cinnamon roll ones were pretty alright too. Oh, we got a distortion. Hold up. This is important stuff. S'mores one is decent too. I feel like Jalissa liked the s'mores one as well. I feel like that was one that she got a lot, actually, was the s'mores one. So I'm gonna start lurking. Dak Nations. It's all good. I'll be here. The amount of sugar is insane. Yeah. It wakes you up. Love them for long runs because it's just carbs. Yep. That's basically my whole diet is just carbs, so I don't need any extras. Calm, I have a music question for you. Let's hear it. What is the music question? A third to last message, a random person. Oh god, we have a distortion. Your third to last message is cement. Is that what you made me scroll up for? Is cement? I'm back. We have 3 checks. What's with these homies dissing my girl? Rowlet. We don't want Rowlet though, so that's fine. Another Rowlet, please. Arceus, give me one fossil, man. Oh, you're killing me, dude. Can you believe this? Get me out of here. I'm gone. Who has the greatest voice in rock and roll? I don't know that I can answer this. I feel like this is a very loaded question. Who has the greatest voice in rock and roll? I feel like I have an answer for this. Your boy listens to lots of weird stuff. And are we talking like kind of like more classic-y rock and roll or more like newer stuff? What's the time frame here? Because I feel like rock and roll to me seems more like the early on kind of heavier music, but not like System of a Down isn't rock and roll, right? La 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 la. I'm catching up. I heard Shiny. Oh, that was my text. That's my text notification. The Shinies are in my daily life. I have no way of avoiding them. They're everywhere. Any decade from the music you know. Jables is a solid pick. Honestly, that's not a bad pick. Good old Jack Black. He's got some vocal cords. I don't know. I've never really thought of it like this. Hold on. Sorry, I got a text. sorry. The family things. They're texting me. Talking Alice in Chains, Led Zeppelin, Boston. Man, I don't know. I don't want to incriminate myself. I feel like I need to do a little bit of deep thought on this. Jack Black isn't a bad pick, though, actually. Thoughts on Quagsire? He's a cool dude. I'm a fan. Closing in on my 13... Yeah, we're getting close to 1331. After Tenacious D, I guess it was serious. Never seen him as a rock star. After Tenacious D, I guess it was serious. For Jack Black, I mean, he definitely is a music guy. He's involved in music quite a bit. Rock star? I don't know if I would consider Jack Black a rock star. Right? I mean, I guess he is. The definition of rock star, when I think rock star, like I said, I kind of thought like what Ray's was saying, Led Zeppelin, AC/DC, those guys are rock stars. They were like living that lifestyle. And I feel like it's not the same for newer artists, even if they are quote-unquote rock stars. I feel like it's kind of different, what I'm imagining as a rock star in my head. Does that make sense? If Gen 8 starters had second typing, what do you think they'd be? I feel like Grookey and Scorbunny could both be ground. No Name with 10 gifties. Is Panda going to get that membership finally? Or CMH? The answer is no. No Name, I appreciate you, buddy. Guys, if you got one of those, please make sure to say thanks to old No Name. Show some love. Get some Mr. Kappas out there. Maybe a pay button. Might be a dumb question, but how are you shiny hunting on multiple DSs at once? I have a wireless controller mod. If you want more information, exclamation setup in the chat. I have links to everything. But I soldered it in to each of those DS lights, and I have a little special thing on the GBA that controls all of them whenever I push a button on it. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. But, yeah, it was some work. It was some work to get them all set up. The soldering job is not the toughest, not the easiest. You kind of have to know what you're doing a little bit. I think Inteleon would be steel. Steel. What, because he's got a gun? I don't know. Inteleon doesn't seem like he would have secondary typing, really. Like, he's definitely water. You know, he's got the wings. He's got the cape that kind of lets him glide. He could be flying, maybe. A little bit of flying action. A dumb question, but does USPS constantly moving the mail? Does USPS constantly moving the mail? I'm not sure how to answer that one. It is constantly moving for the most part, except on Sundays. 100% going to do that in the future. Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. It's not too bad. Sobble deserved a ghost type evolution. Yeah, I could see that too. I think they would have to change him up a little bit though. Give him a little more of a like camouflagey, you know what I mean? Just to kind of use that ghost typing a little more. I think Steve Perry had one of the greatest voices of all time. Steve Perry. I don't know who Steve Perry is. I'm really sorry. I'm also a little bit of a music fraud, to be honest with you. I I feel like I was into music kind of in the early 2000-ish era, and a lot of it I picked up from my dad, which was more modern-y stuff at the time. So like System of a Down and Linkin Park and stuff like that. That was like kind of new metal-y kind of stuff. And I didn't really listen to a lot of the more like classic rock and roll stuff. And then I kind of got into like a lot of electronic-y kind of stuff for a while. So my assortment of music is very strange. And most of it is like video game OSTs. So, from Journey, dude. Oh, I got you. Yeah, that's just kind of hasn't been something I've been super in that realm. That realm of music hasn't really been what my parents were into or what I was very into because of that, if that makes sense. That's embarrassing for you. I'll live with it. I've been doing pretty good without the knowledge for this long. I'll get through this. We will rebuild. Eevee needs a ghost type. That would be cool. I feel like somebody was saying this. Gen 10 has a decent chance. Not a decent chance. This is a good opportunity for them to introduce some new evolutions. Maybe one for each type? Gen 10 would be an interesting time to release something like that. Calm, stop believing. I will hold on to that feeling, though. My dad listens to Britney Spears. I'll tell you, Toxic slaps. Back in the day, I didn't appreciate it for what it was, but pop music is popular for a reason. They got some catchy chorus lines or whatever they got going on, right? They kind of stick in your head. Toxic is a great song, and I still listen to it. Yeah, I have this cover of it as well. That's like there was like back in the 2000s, like a Pop Goes Punk or something, and they had a bunch of like kind of punk and metal bands cover a bunch of pop songs from back in the day, and they were kind of cool. There's one of Toxic. I think a dragon type evolution evolving with Moonstone would be cool. Yeah. They should use the rest of the stones for evolutions for it. Like, they have the stones. Ordered a $300 booster box today, and I'm excited for it to arrive. $300 booster box. What'd you get? Really love old 60s rock and folk. Yeah, you're deep down that rabbit hole. I had a buddy who was a very big, like, indie kind of music. He was a music snob. There's no way to get around it. And that dude had such an assortment of musics that he listened to. Musics? Of music? But yeah, I don't know. I've always kind of had my tried and true, and haven't been too crazy adventurous with it. That's just me. My parents raised me on Van Halen, Metallica, Depeche Mode, and Genesis. My taste is all over the place. Yeah, I feel like my parents weren't really huge music people. I don't know what the deal was. So I really didn't get my own taste in music until I was a little bit older. And that's kind of, around the 2000-ish, late 90s, 2000s was when I finally was like, I kind of like this. I have enough money to buy CDs. CDs. All right. 3 checks. We at least have been getting these quick. Shield on. Not shiny, but at least it's a fossil. Got a nugget. A Rowlet not shiny. I'm glad it's not shiny. 1 more check. Dartrix. Our luck has not been great on these distortions. There's something off tonight. What about techno like Darude Sandstorm and Daft Punk? Big fan of Daft Punk, and old Darude Sandstorm is a bit of a meme song now, but back in the day, I liked it. How about that Dota song? I can't speak the language, but I'm not even going to try to sing it. It's the guy singing in Swedish, I think. He's talking about being in Ventrilo, playing Dota. Then there's a guy, I feel ya, man. Who knows the song I'm talking about? Somebody has to know the song. Accidentally bought 40 Pikachu plushies. Time to decorate. A Pikachu appreciator. At my work, we always have the radio station playing classic rock. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty easy. Like, everybody can appreciate a chunk of that, right? Like, nobody really hates it. A random person. I'm not going to scroll up. Last time I scrolled up for cement. Just post it again. Recently been listening to Extinction and Juice WRLD. Extinction? That what that is? This sounds like some newfangled music. Wanted to ask why only 3-ish checks with the distortions. Tony, I wish I knew. That's not a me thing. In those distortions, only 3 of the Pokemon that are specific to distortions will ever spawn. The rest of the things that spawn are all random things that could spawn on any other map. They will not be the distortion-specific things. So, once I check the 3, I know where they spawn. I check all 3 of them, and if they aren't it, we don't really need the other things. So, I just get out of there. It's just because I don't want to waste too much time in there. Music's always been a huge part of my life. Really can't imagine a life without it. Yeah, and I mean, it's not like I didn't listen to anything, but like it wasn't like that reinforced, I guess, when I was growing up. You know what I mean? Grew up in Seattle. I don't think I could have avoided music if I wanted to. Yeah, here in Arizona, just in the desert. We're driving around in cars, though. I mean, I guess we had the radio on all the time. What's everybody's guilty pleasure song? Well, we just talked about Britney Spears' Toxic. I feel like that's I don't really have much guilty pleasure stuff anymore. Back in the day, I feel like I had a little bit of like I shouldn't like Linkin Park because like for whatever reason they're not cool anymore or something, you know? Like I feel like for a little bit the music that I grew up liking kind of got to be lame. And I will say, people talk a lot of smack about Nickelback, but they're still playing on the radio, so somebody's listening to them. That's somebody's guilty pleasure song. They're running away from the truth. Skrillex is coming to Lola, and I'm not gonna lie, I might go because I haven't seen them in like 10 years. I went, one of the most fun, like, concert experiences your boy ever had. Man, I've had some decent ones, actually. One of my fun ones from when I was in my 20s was I went to an Excision dubstep show live. It was Excision and Downlink, if anybody knows the dubstep lads. It was a fun time. It was a sweaty mosh pit kind of thing, and it was fun. We were in the very front row, and it was a mess. And I couldn't hear for like a week after it. It was a bad time, but it was a good time, you know what I mean? I was young, stupid. Excision's always a fun time. You know who I really like from that kind of realm of music now? Shaq is a DJ these days. I don't know if you guys have ever seen, that dude's living his best life, man. I really can appreciate it. He's like, I like dubstep, or I like doing DJ stuff. So his name is DJ Diesel. He's just doing his thing. Blink-182 with Weezer and Taking Back Sunday. That was probably my favorite concert. Yeah, I never really went to many of the big concerts. Like, I worked at a couple of bigger concert, like, event days that had Metallica, and I think, who else was there with Metallica? I had a couple that were kind of big like that. This is probably one of my hottest takes ever. I was saying I don't really have a lot of crazy music tastes. I will say I do not like Metallica. I feel like they're insanely overrated. And I think it's just because they're played on the radio so much that I'm just like, oh my god. I've heard this song 1,000 times. I am so sick of it. With Metallica, and I'm just going to pull out another stop and just hit you guys with another hot take. Green Day as well. My wife loves Green Day. They're on the radio constantly. I've heard them so much that I can't be that excited to hear them. It kills me. Can't handle much metal or country. Yeah, Jalissa's getting mad about the Green Day thing. It's not even like they're bad. It's just I've heard them too much, you know? Yeah. And I guess I probably don't know a lot about the Metallica stuff that wasn't played on the radio, but because they played so much of it on the radio, I didn't even want to chase down the other stuff that they have, you know? I'm sure there's other things that maybe a little less known, the things that aren't on the radio. Maybe that would be the better deal for me, but that's been the issue. Too scared to do karaoke, but if I did, it would be What's Up by 4 Non-Blondes. I have never heard of any of that. The song, the band. Highly recommend going back to the albums like Kill 'Em All and Ride the Lightning, so different. Maybe I'll have to try it. I don't know. It's hard for me to think that I'm going to be that into it, you know? I feel like the seeds of doubt have been planted. This is why you aren't getting this shiny. I don't know why you gotta be like that, Jalissa. I've never heard Metallica. Am I living under a rock? Yes. Yeah, pretty much. Mine was Sum 41 and Good Charlotte. You know what? Sum 41 is another good guilty pleasure song. They didn't have a ton of amazing hits. What was it? They're not going to waste their time. Become another casualty of society. Are the batteries on these games all replaced? Yeah, I did that myself. I replaced all of the batteries on these new games. Although, you know, I need to do this on all of the new games that I got. New to me. Night Moves is a great song. Night Moves. You'll know right away if you won't like Kill 'Em All. Very different from the Metallica that you know. But not very different song to song. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, well that's at least good to know. I won't have to listen to the whole thing to figure it out. But I feel like sometimes there's some albums that are just like, listening to them in order, it kind of is, you could tell that they were kind of meant to be listened to that way. Sometimes. I feel like other times they just threw together what they had, but there's a handful, and that's, I guess, when you could tell that it's a really spicy album, right? It's when they took the time and they thought it out as a whole cohesive thing. First concert was Logic. Then I had a phase where I went to all the festivals. Now I'm a homebody who hates festivals. Yeah, that's me now. Your boy doesn't go out. But my brother, he really wants to go to a Shaq show. He'd probably go to a Skrillex or another Excision concert or something, because when we went to that Excision thing, he was a smaller time. But the Excision shows now are crazy. The level of production that he's got on his stuff now is bananas. Not as popular, but Cosmo, I don't know how to say that last name, has been releasing some new music that I've really enjoyed. I'm trying to think of what my music taste is these days. I feel like I've kind of gone back to a little bit of the electronic-y stuff, gone back to my roots a little bit, but the rest of what I listen to is surprisingly angry for the Calm and Collecting persona. A lot of like metal stuff, but a lot of like metal rap, like fusion-y kind of stuff. And then random Persona 5 OST in the mix. It's really, really a strange mix of stuff I listen to. The visuals go insane. Yeah, it's it'd be cool to experience that at least once. The high production value. Phase 1 for Whooper Caught. What'd you get? What was the phase? Used to go to many local shows at a bar that closed while I was in college, and I was so sad. Met so many great bands. Paramore was one of them before they became as popular. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Angry and Exerting, like from the Calmverse series. There it is. Really trying to push this Calmverse thing. Trying to make it happen. My fave is Ovine Herbie. Flew from Texas to LA just for her, and now she's coming to me. Ovine. Is it Queen? It's Queen. It's the bruh is like crossing over the Q for me. Made it look like an O. Queen or Herbie? I'm gonna shut up now. Completely forgot to mention Queen. I will say that is one of the bands that my family was very down with growing up, so I am a big fan of Queen, actually. And you know what? Freddie Mercury might actually be the answer, Rays. We might have gotten to this point. I feel like Freddie Mercury matches my criteria of being a rock star and having a fantastic voice. I think that works. I'm going to lock that in. Panna, good assist on this one. Just thinking to be sick into the Calmverse. Across the Calmverse. We're really going to have to get some movie production staff on the payroll. We literally rely on you talking for the stream. Don't shut up. No. I should. Trust me. Video games and chill. Raiding us. We'll give them a minute to pop in, because it seems like it takes a hot minute sometimes. Video games and chill raid. Guys, I appreciate you all popping in. Everybody from Video Games and Chill side. If you don't know me, I'm Calm and Collecting. I'm a calm guy. I do some shiny hunting. We are very over odds for shiny Torchic. That number at the bottom right is how many encounters we have done for shiny Torchic. It is something. How's it going? Video Games and Chill, what were you doing today? What was the dealio? Hopefully you had better luck in whatever it was than I have been having. I'm catching up on chat. Sorry, we had a couple things. Can't be calm and collecting. Sometimes you need to be chaotic and collecting. Yes. What's next after the shiny nugget? I think we might look around, like, depending on when I get it, right? If we get it really close to when I would normally be ending, that might just kind of be it. But if we get it early on, we might go to route like 102 or something and try to get some of the wilds in that. Because we got our first sets of starters, I think. I think we're at an okay spot where we could start looking at some other things, right? Gotta go, but the shiny was a Starly. Oh, gotcha. A random person. I'm glad you got yourself a shiny burb, although, you know, it's not the spiciest shiny, but it is a shiny. It's good stuff. Raze says meow. Oh, yeah, there's a cat meowing. I can't believe you guys can hear that. It's not that loud. Like, it's... She's pretty far away, man. Pokemon Stadium Nuzlocke. Oh, God. Video Games and Chill. That is something. That does not sound easy. Pokemon Stadium, the original, had some janky stuff. Gen 1 and Gen 2. Specifically Gen 1. Okay. My wife just yelled a meow like a weirdo, like very loud. We're gonna have to get her back on her medication. I think there's something going on in that room. Not going to sleep until I finish this substitute. Yeah. Please, I can't stop. No, don't encourage her. Do not. I thought it was my cat. She was yelling out there. Don't thank her. Don't encourage this behavior. That's the thing. She wasn't meowing at the cat. She was meowing at the chat, which is... I don't know. I don't know about any of this. Where's my lasagna, John? Who's the artist that made the, like, really crazy Garfield as, like, a scary alien demon thing? Do you know what I'm talking about, Skooma? I think you know. We gonna get that 1 pixel butt? Maybe. I want to do the gender differences, but with these starters, it's gonna be brutal, man. I don't know. We'll see. We'll get there eventually. Chat is French for cat. I don't know if I believe that. Is it? How many more pooches? I'm at 3 right now. I don't know how many more it's going to take to get all of the starters, though. Because we're doing a living dex. The Eldritch Garfield stuff. Yeah, it's been a while, but it was pretty good. About to have hot Cheetos before sleep. And have some interesting dreams. Those hot Cheetos and some fiery poops when you wake up. That's an interesting mix. Chat pronounced cat like English. Cat. That was a French accent, apparently. that was my best attempt. Google it, my guy, says Raze. Alright, I believe you. It's fine. I'll lock it in. Actually, it's true. It's true, says the cat. What in Arcus evolves with an ice stone? Eevee. Eevee into Glaceon. What else? What else uses an ice stone? Somebody else, let me know on this. What else uses an ice stone in Pokemon Legends to evolve? Might make a second account so I can be Maisie's warm, wet blanket. I don't like this. I don't like any of this. Alolan Vulpix, there you go. Yeah. That's a weird one. I was thinking about what's in the wild, so those didn't immediately pop into my mind. Yeah, Vulpix and Glaceon. That's weird. Only 2 things. Jalissa. Do not order any DoorDash. And I'm not kidding. The last 2 times that both times, it was wrong. They left things. They forgot things. Do not. It's $26. It's a waste of money. Do not do it. This is serious calm. Don't let these chat people convince you to do this. I will be furious. What is the calm and collecting furious? Help me out, guys. Don't do it. They've messed it up twice. There's no chance you get what it is correct. The only way that it'll make her not do this, because whenever her and my brother are hanging out and they're partying, they'll order like insanely expensive. They got this old nasty Dunkin' Donuts. They got this McDonald's that the guy took some of it. It's like, it sucks. It's not a good time. Don't fund that. Frostless is a Dawnstone. Yes, it is. Jalissa, do not live your best life if it includes DoorDash. Do not. He doesn't own you, girl. You know what? I can turn off the card. I don't want to have to do this. Don't make me. No more DoorDash. This is an intervention. Furious and forgiving. No, Vlad. Don't put that secondary in there. There's no forgiveness. We've been burned too many times on DoorDash. We hating on Terry's chocolate now. It hasn't happened yet. I mean, we're always hating on Terry's chocolate oranges, though. It never stops here. I have to pee really quick, guys. And also disable my wife's DoorDash app. I'll be right back. 30 seconds, maybe a minute. Get yourself just in time.
99 cents from Rose Plays.
Get a snack, get a drink.
Clapping hands.
Rose.
Support, clapping
Goodbye,
hands.
I can't hear any of this.
Clapping hands.
Bye.
Here, front-facing baby
Appreciate
chick.
you. I'm gonna go pee.
Front-facing baby chick. 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 Front-facing baby chick.
So, I just want to let you know that when I do go on the bathroom breaks, the earbud is still in. So I did hear the whole front-facing baby chick nightmare while I was taking my restroom break. There's really no reprieve for your boy. Even if I'm not here, the front-facing baby chicks, they follow me. Jalissa took him out. No. We just, we need to step back from this DoorDash nightmare we've been living. And if we need to get the snacks, we'll get them ourselves. And it'll be done right. If you want something done right, you got to do it yourself. You wouldn't want to be a warm, wet blanket. No, I would not want to be. I wouldn't want to have any involvement with a warm, wet blanket. Hate that. I'm alive, just got off work, made $104 tonight. Not bad. Not bad. Getting some cash. I'm glad the work stuff's been working out for you. Been getting some dollary dues, getting them tips. Have you been enjoying it? I know it's like it can be kind of crazy some nights. Hopefully you're having a decent go of it, though. This should be turned into an EDM song. Mossy Ranger, stop this. What level is 2 under-leveled for the Elite Four in which game? Which one? That really depends. It'd be like taking a blanket to the sauna. Yeah, that would be gross. Not a good time. Front-facing baby chick. There it is. That I can't escape. Now, I do appreciate the summoning that's kind of being done here with this. River's having fun. That's good. Yeah, as long as you're enjoying it, the cash is just an extra bonus, we'll say. Enjoying your work plus getting some dollary dues. In Let's Go Eevee. Man, I don't remember what you end up at with that. It's like 50s and 60s? I think it's around the 50s. I think the final Elite Four member is probably in the 60s-ish. But, yeah, like mid-high level 50s is what I would say. Probably be about the lowest I'd be going there. It's been a hot minute since I played those games, though. I don't remember the levels. You guys were talking about dubstep music earlier. I also produce EDM music, house and dubstep to be exact. Bass house. You know, I will say that I never produced any music. For whatever reason, I just can't wrap my head around any of the DAWs like to make music. I would love to make some music though. Like, it's just, I always get one of the apps and I'm like, okay, I don't know what the heck I'm doing here. And I can't even like get started making any kind of actual stuff. So it always freaks me out and scares me away, having to get samples and having to do this and that, and it's just like, it's so daunting to get it going. But what I did used to do is I used to do a bunch of like DJ mixes. Sir Shaker with the $5.
$4.99 from Sir Shaker.
I will now use the power of the matrix of leadership to summon it. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. That should do it.
Okay. Optimus Prime has helped us out. This is the one. So says Optimus. Mr. Prime. Optimus Bunny. I expected more. FL Studio is amazing. Yeah, I have that downloaded. I don't know. I'm an ape. That's my problem. But I did do a lot of like mixing and stuff. I had some pretty okay dubstep mixes. I don't want to tell you guys where it's at. It is still on the internet though. I had one I was pretty happy about actually with like how it turned out. I always did my mixes live. I never had them planned out. I would do it. It would almost be like a rhythm game, like me trying to get songs synced up and try to get the mix going live as best as it could sound. It's pretty fun to do like live mixing and that stuff. I'd share the wealth, but it's all in cash and can't touch my savings. No, River, please, just, it's all good. I appreciate the thought. You enjoy that cash. Live that life. And keep your savings in your savings. That is the good way to do it. Arise, chicken. Chicken, arise. Callahan gets it, man. I'm telling you. Can't wait for Legends ZA. Will finally be able to get my shiny Furfrou out of home jail. I don't have a shiny Furfrou, unfortunately. Hold on, my family has been texting me. Family things. Gonna head out for the night. Panda, we'll see you around. Did I already say that? I can't remember. Either way, we'll see you, Panda.
$5 from 8 Thongwi of the Grandmaster Ceiling Cat Ouroboros. Why is it that the moment I go to play Beat Saber, I get random face itches? Like upper lip, ears, neck.
That's the Beat Sabers. Oh god. Hold on, we got a distortion. Yeah, I've still never played anything in VR. Beat Saber seems like something I would be pretty down with. Because I really like rhythm games. I like the concept of it. I'll have to try it out one of these days. I just can't bring myself to buy a VR headset if I don't know that I already like it. Like, that is just a large investment for me to just test it out. You know, I wish there was a place that I could try it out. Give it a trial. What color is Shiny Minior? It is black. It's only the core, though. The outside is the same color. So you don't know that it's shiny until you encounter it, which is tough. Going to sleep. Sunny, we'll see you around, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Should have been asleep 3 hours ago because I got to go to a bank or something tomorrow. Anyways, yay. Sunny, hopefully it's for good things. We'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. I hope they let us change the coats on Furfrou in PLZA. I hate the Go icons in my home living decks. Yeah. Anything with Go icons is just so ugly, man. That's the same thing. I've been updating everything in my Pokemon home living decks to just be from any of the new games I got in Switch, obviously with my OT, and there's a couple that are still Go. It's sad times. But those have been transferred to my Let's Go living decks, which has been nice. Not that I really need it anymore, but because transferring to Let's Go is different than all of the other games, it's nice to have a set that's specifically for that. Have you played Bit Trip Runner? Yeah, a little bit. It's been a long time. I played that like back on the Wii for just a little bit. Really hope there's a quest to catch the is it Az or AZ? Does anybody know how they actually said it? Az. I'm gonna say Az. The Az Floette in PLZA. It's gotta be. There's no way that that isn't explained in that. I feel like if it's in the past, he will be younger. You might be like hanging with him back in the day. People still don't know if it's past or present yet. A lot of people, future. A lot of people say that they think it's future because the video looked like really futuristic, but I feel like it was a like a blueprint, which made me think maybe it was past. So I'm not really sure. They haven't elaborated much. Also, we have a distortion. Oh god. Oh god. Angry Bird. Alright, not shiny. A not so angry bird, also not shiny. That's another Rowlet. My existence. Have I told you guys that my existence is pain? Are you guys aware of this? I think I might have said this once or twice before. About my existence being pain and all that. We're clear on this, right? There's your alpha owl. Yeah, I need an alpha shiny owl. I should have clarified, I think. Alright. Around 30,000 is my prediction. Relicanth, I don't want to hear that. Don't tell me that. Do you need anything mythical still? O'Marrington. I don't have any shiny mythicals, I don't think. I don't think I've ever had a single one. I'm trying to think of anything. I guess I have Zeraora. Is that mythical? I have Diancie as well. But those were like events. Those weren't shiny hunted. So in Emerald, I am going to be hunting for Deoxys. I'm going to be hunting for Mew. There's not really a way to hunt for Celebi. Right? Like at all in Gen 3 or Gen 4 or 5 even. I don't think there's any way for me to get Celebi really, except for Crystal. What's the goal in PLA? Devin, I'm looking for the shiny fossil Pokemon from the distortions, which you can only see 3 of max per distortion. So, and the distortions take forever to spawn, so that game is usually just sitting down there, charging up distortions, and hopefully finding something. You clearly like pain then? You keep doing it. Just stop it if you don't like pain, but pain is good, says Ceiling Cat. No, we're going in. We're going in. Be lurking while I continue my Ho-Oh hunt. Kurama, good luck. Good luck. I forget, Kurama. What game was this in? Was this in Heart Gold? I can't remember. I've had so many people hunting, like, I feel like the birds. We had somebody doing Lugia recently, too. Crazyverse. Good luck. Your voice is very nice. Glad you dig the vibes. Glad you dig the voice. Everyone seems to think ZA will take place entirely in Lumio City. I believe it will be something more akin to Arceus and Jubilife. You know, the reason that they say that is because in the video, I think they said the entire, or in maybe it was the website for the game, they said the adventure will take place. I mean, I think it literally said it like that, word for word, that it takes place in Lumio City, the entirety of the adventure, or something like that. But there's no way that it's just in a city. Like, how do you have lava and oceans and ice and all the stuff that you need for all the Pokemon types, right? Like, you kind of have to... I guess it could be like a biome thing, like what they did in the Scarlet and Violet DLC. But probably like teleporters or something like that, right? Like, I don't know how they would manage it being all just in the city environment. Devin, I appreciate it. It's a long shiny hunt that we're committed to. It's definitely not a quick one. When you figure out how to get Celebi, please let me know. I am pretty sure it's just 3DS Crystal. I think that's the only way. Where do I find the Weather Quartet in Arceus? Each one is on a different map area. You have to get the first 3 before you can get... it's not really weather, the last one, right? Like, Enamorus has nothing to do with weather. Why'd they make her like that? Thunderous is in coastlands, but only during thunderstorms. Yeah, that's also weird, is it's only during certain weather, too. And then Enamorus. What is Enamorus's weather thing? Enamorus is just a silly turtle. Yeah, that is a fact. I hope they get new Mega Evolutions. Who? It's almost guaranteed, right? Like, the fact that they're reintroducing Mega Evolutions, there's for sure going to be new ones. There's no way they bring it back and they don't add anything. Enamorus is just ... Enamorus is like the spring. You know, the weather. The spring. The springtide storm. Is that I've never heard of this term. We're getting into the weeds a little bit on this, but... isn't that distortion to your left of your character, by the way? And it's the OG Pokemon Gold on 3DS. Oh, I got you. Kurama, we already looked at that distortion. Sorry, I'm a little behind on chat. But, yeah, we checked it. It was an Alpha Dartrix and 2 non-shiny Rowlets. Sad times. Enamorus, the snapping turtle. Yeah. Do be a turtle. Do be turtlin'. But, that is the ugliest Therian form. Like, by a lot. And that's... The Tornadus bird is hilariously ugly, too. But Enamorus is so bad. It is so friggin' ugly. Luxray needs a Mega Evo more than anything else. That mon needs to be saved from mediocrity. Could be a thing. We got a chance. I feel like with Legend ZA, it's almost guaranteed that every Pokemon that has a Mega Evolution right now will be in that. Right? I feel like they will need the content for that game. And already having Mega Evolutions just is like, basically makes any of those Pokemon a shoo-in, I feel like. And then they'll have new ones, obviously. What is Landorus? Sandstorm kind of stuff? Earthquakes? Earthquake isn't exactly weather. Sandstorm, dust storm, maybe? I could see that being a thing. Ground flying. Getting Megas back was the only way we will hear Nintendo say, sorry, we goofed with Gen 9. I don't think they're saying that. I don't know if we're ever going to get that out of them. Although, you know, they did have the thing. They didn't say, we're sorry, we'll do something about it. They just said, yeah, we're aware. We're aware. Deal with it. And deal with it we did. Got through Gen 9, all 10 frames of it. And, yeah. What Luxray needs is a half-decent physical electric move. What does he get? Best thing, Thunder Fang, probably. Does he not get, a Wild Charge? I really don't like recoil moves, though. Like, I guess it's fine. Because in competitive stuff, it's like you one-hit KO, or you don't, and then you get bonked yourself, so... I don't know. Does he not get Wild Charge? Wonder if they'd include Primal, Reversion, Groudon, and Kyogre. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I feel like probably not, right? It'd be cool. The thing is those things really dominated competitive for a while. But, you know, with Mega Evolutions, like, Legends was not a game that had any competitive battling. It was mostly a single-player experience. So I wonder how this new Legends game, if it's just going to be the same. Because the big complaint about Megas is they were pretty unbalanced for competitive stuff. So I feel like a single-player experience type Pokemon game is the perfect type of game to have Megas in it, actually. So even if they have all of the different Megas and, you know, they're broken or whatever, it's fine. Because you're just playing against the computers, right? Like, that might actually be a good way of thinking about it. I think he gets Wild Charge, but Wild Charge isn't good is the thing. I mean, it does big boy damage. Never said that the Mega Evolution icon at the end of the trailer is directly connected to ZA. I guess that is also a potential thing. That could be a thing. But like, in Gen 6, that's when Megas were introduced. Like, it would be weird if it was a different video game and they had it at the end of that trailer. But, you know, I mean, it's all just... who knows, right? Maybe they're going weirdo mode on us. No, I'm a broken record at this point, but make Raichu a Mega and make it look like Gorochu. I think it'd be cool if they went back and made that a thing. I'd be down. He deserves it. Primal Groudon is still super broken. Yeah. They dominated the competitive deal for a long time. I remember that. Anybody want to talk about Aqua Teen Hunger Force? So, back in the day, I didn't understand that show. And I hated it whenever it came on because it was ugly. And I didn't get what was going on. And I remember specifically the episode that won me over on Aqua Teen. And it was this episode where they had this supercomputer on a microchip. And Meatwad ate it. And they're trying to convince him to drink this drink to, like, spit it up, we'll say, nicely. And he says, come on, Frylock. We're all adults here. You can say what you're trying to make me do. He's like, oh, okay. We're gonna try to make you poop it out. And he just starts dying laughing. He's like, he said it. Frylock said poop. After that, I was completely won over. I was dying. It was the stupidest thing in the world. And that's all I needed. And Carl is hilarious. He's just, you know, my spirit animal. Can we get an Aqua Teen Hunger Force Plutonian voice added for the Super Chats? I wish we could. The Plutonians are the green and orange guys, right? They're like Swedish. Yeah, Carl would be great. Would love a Carl voice for the Super Chats. Any tips for the Volo fight? Pray. It's tough. You definitely need strong, like, fairy types to deal with Giratina. Maybe something that resists ghost moves, because he be blasting you with Phantom Force. It's tough. Aqua Teen's my favorite TV show of all time. I wish there was someplace I could stream it. I actually have some of the box sets still, but, like, I don't have anything to play DVDs really anymore, like, set up actively. Used to hate American Dad until the Christmas episode. I was hooked. I have never gotten into American Dad or anything past, like, the like, third or fourth season of Family Guy. It was pretty funny back then, but they kind of started losing me on some of that. I really like Bob's Burgers, Futurama. Aqua Teen is a very different show, but I like Aqua Teen as well. I'll bring Xerneas or something. Yeah, sure. Get Xerneas into Legends. That'll work. Bring a Togekiss. There you go. Togekiss is a good call. You got this. You got this. Like how the intro always shows them doing wacky stuff, but then the episode is about Master Shake, Frylock, and Meatwad swimming in Carl's pool. Yeah, that's basically it. I really like the, I used to be able to do a Meatwad voice for a long time. I don't know that I can do it anymore. I haven't tried. I'm not going to try. I used to be able to do a pretty decent Meatwad impression, though. Hisui and Zoroark because of the typing. Yeah. I guess it resists the ghost moves, huh? It's just not very tanky is the problem. So if it hits it with a dragon move, then you're kind of out of luck. Like when they were moving away and Carl said they really were Aqua Teen Hunger Force all along. I don't know what this is. I have a story about Aqua Teen, though, actually. When I was younger, there was an Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie that came out. And I was big into Aqua Teen at the time. So I went to the movie theaters to see it on opening night with a grand total of me and 2 other people in the movie theater on opening night. It was so dead. It didn't do well. It was an incredibly stupid movie, as you might expect. And yeah, it did not get too much money in the box office, I would imagine, if the theaters were anything like the theater I was in. Alright. We're chilling. Let's get some Venture Brothers love in here, please. You know, I never really watched it for some reason. Didn't actively avoid it, but for some reason it never really was... Wow. Alright, hold on. No shiny pooches. Distortion time, real quick. Tony was also at the Aqua Teen opening night. You love to see it. Do I want some water? I do, in fact. Hold on, we're checking the fossils here. Not shiny. One more. I wish I knew how many encounters I'm at on this. It would help me rationalize this a little bit. The shiny fossils. You know. Alright, I'm gonna get this parked. I'm gonna take a sip of my Wawa. I'm gonna let the wife get me a drink. Alright. Let me take a sip.
There's a friend over there. Is my drink?
Where's a friend?
Oh, there. Your other.
There's a friend on my other game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. What do you mean?
Oh, there's a little friend over there.
The Chime Echo? What are you talking about?
There's
My wife is on something else. Yeah, okay. Okay, dear. Babe, please don't do this to me. My wife is here to cause mayhem. Remember more from the Toonami block than the Adult Swim block from back then. Yeah, I mean, Toonami was kind of my bread and butter back in the day. Although, I feel like around the time I was watching Aqua Teen, Toonami was gone for a while. So, I don't know. The Toonami that I watched was like Dragon Ball Z was the main thing. G Gundam, Zoids were like the 3 that I was really a fan of during that whole rotation. Dragon Ball, the original Dragon Ball, was really good. That's, I think, my favorite. Just old school Dragon Ball just hit different. It was like kind of a comedy, still action, but like it was more lighthearted, less big buff men punching each other for 3 episodes. There was a more story going on in it. How about Home Movies? One of my all-time favorites for Adult Swim. I for some reason couldn't get into it, and I like like Archer and Bob's Burgers, the guy that is one of the main dudes in those shows. For some reason, I never got into home movies. And I think, again, it was just because I wasn't my sense of humor wasn't quite there yet. We'll put it that way. Zoids, you just unlocked a memory. Yes, the white liger. Love the original Dragon Ball. It's my favorite. Yes, we agree on that. It's a good time. Did you all know that in Let's Go Eevee, Rapidash gallops at a roughly 4/4 tempo? I didn't know that. Who knows this? Who did the timing on this to figure this one out? People are doing the musical contents of the Pokemon footsteps. We're doing some science tonight. DBZ, Kenshin, Gundam, Yu Yu Hakusho, best years, man. Did they have Rurouni Kenshin on Toonami? I don't really remember that. I watched it after the fact. But, yeah. Yu Yu Hakusho I rewatched recently, or kind of like watched through recently. And, I miss it, man. Older animes just kind of hit different. There's just something that isn't quite there with some of the newer stuff. Also loved Metabots, battle robots on a whole level. I did watch some Metabots back in the day. Not really a ton. My brother watched a chunk of Beyblade. I never personally got into that. And, what else? Besides Pokemon at the time. Pokemon was on Kids WB here, which was like with Batman and like just a lot of stuff I didn't super care about at the time. And it wasn't really related to Pokemon. Like, they were cartoons, but Pokemon was like an anime, so it was different. Right? Prometheus and Bob, dude. I miss Kablam. Kablam? Okay, so this is a YouTube channel that I found recently. I can't remember the name of it. Hold on, let me look this up. Because there literally was this thing where it's like they have recordings of Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon broadcasts from like a certain year. And it'll be an episode of Kablam, all the commercials, and dude, it is nostalgia overload. It is crazy. Let me see here. What is the name of this channel? Is it Cereal Milk VHS? This might be it. No, maybe it is. Cereal Milk VHS? I think this is it. Man, they really don't have that many subs. I wonder if they get taken down a lot. They might get taken down a lot. They have a bunch of Nickelodeon, Adult Swim, Toonami, just Cartoon Network stuff. And it's like 4 or 5 hours of a broadcast that happened. And it has all the commercials, which sounds like that would usually suck. But like, it is complete nostalgia. It is so friggin' cool. Kablam was so good. Yeah, that was my go-to. One of my favorites back in the day. Calm dying for anyone else or just me? I think it's just you. I hope it's just you. Refresh. Shaolin Showdown. Man, I forgot about that. That was another one. And the Jackie Chan Adventures as well. Kind of in the same vein of Shaolin Showdown. Good old Jackie Chan Adventures. Seems like it shouldn't be good, but it was a good time. Zatch Bell manga was rebooted. Was it? I didn't really watch a ton of that, actually, for some reason. Samurai Jack, yeah, that one was awesome. That had such a cool art style. And I feel like it still, to this day, really holds up the art style. It is crazy, crazy looking. Have several of them saved to my likes. Yeah, Kurama, you get it. Mucha Lucha, man. That was one that was like, I would watch it, but it was because I was waiting for something else. They have La Pulga, the flea. I forgot. Like, we bring up Mucha Lucha occasionally. I mention that one to my wife every now and then. Yeah, Samurai Jack was awesome. Kind of a stupid name for a samurai. I always thought that as a kid. What samurai is named Jack? Stop it. Massive fan of Digimon myself. I never got into it. I always, as a kid, thought it was just like a rip-off Pokemon. I know now. And I think it's kind of cool that they're doing their own thing. But, yeah, I never got into it when I was younger, so it's tough to get into it now. Jenny Tarkovsky. Am I saying that right? Tarkovsky. The GOAT. He made Samurai Jack, Primal, and the original Clone Wars series. Primal. What is Primal? Bought the Digimon collector set and I love it. Just like the show, you mean? Love that pink dog. You love Courage the Cowardly Dog. Batman Beyond, Teen Titans. I forgot about that too. That was a good one. Another thing that I feel like isn't really streamable anywhere, which sucks. Static Shock, some of the first superhero properties I absolutely loved. Batman Beyond was cool. He was edgy. The Batman animated series before Batman Beyond was also, back in the day, I didn't appreciate it. Dude, it's dark. Like, even for Batman standards, as a cartoon, like, was kind of aimed at kids. There was some weird stuff going on in the Batman animated series. Like a weird one where he tried to make Robin, like, take out Batman with like a real, like, Joker gun. It was crazy, dude. OG Teen Titans was 1000% better than Teen Titans Go. Yeah. It was actually kind of made to be a little bit more of a serious thing. I've never really watched Teen Titans Go at all, but it's like more of a cartoony, just jokey kind of thing, right? Thank you, dear.
Did you show them your stickers?
Did I show them my stickers? Did I show you guys my stickers on my water bottle? I suppose I could show you the stickers on my water bottle. We updated recently. Here you go. Got the Lich. We got How Do You Do, Fellow Children with Chuck Charles Entertainment Cheese. We have Raz from Psychonauts. We got Wario. Got a little Slowpoke there. We got Jinzo from Yu-Gi-Oh! Got some Claymation Pokemans. Got the official Pokemon handbook. And then a blank spot from where my Porygon sticker peeled off. I'm very sad about that. That was from the Japan Pokemon Center. I decided to stick one on the water bottle, and it sucks.
And you really like the art too, and that's like the only thing you've gotten wrong.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks.
Really disappointed about that sticker not working out. The Lich, one of the best bad guys in any series ever. He's just pure evil, and I like that for him. How do you control multiple systems at the same time? Big man Jesus or Jesus? Big man Jesus. That's what I'm going to say. I like that better. Exclamation setup in the chat if you want to see like links for where it all is, but I have a wireless controller mod soldered into all of the DS Lites that I did. And I have a little cartridge that transmits my controls.
$5 from 8 Thongui of the Grandmaster Ceiling Cat Euroboros _calm SDF:_calm angry front facing baby chick _calm avatar :_calm snipe :_calm lol :_calm doom :_calm dance.
Ah, yes. Well, Ceiling Cat, I appreciate the super chat. And that very interesting text-to-speech that came with it. I grew up on 2003 TMNT, loved it. I never really got into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for some reason. Was never really, like, playing. And in 2003 I was 13, so I was kind of, like, pulling away from some of the more animated stuff, I feel like. I was not being true to myself back then. Someday I need to go back and watch Adventure Time. I ended up missing it when it was coming out. Highly, highly, highly recommend No Name. The episodes are 15 minutes long. It's like got a lot of episodes if you look at it from like a high level, but they're quick. They're less than 15 minutes. I think they're like 12 because of commercials and stuff. So you get through them real quick. There's some that are just goofy haha episodes, but there's a lot of really cool lore stuff in that too if you're kind of paying attention and looking for it. And eventually it ends and you're seeing a lot of that lore expanding, but it's a very, very good show. Very highly recommended from your boy. Are you going to be using Emerald cloning glitch to get copies for the Living Dex, or do you have to get multiple of a bunch of shinies? Chrissyverse, I'm going to be getting multiples. I'm at the beginning. I'm probably not going to be doing forms and gender differences. I'm probably just going to be going for just Living Dex, no matter what the gender is. And then once we get towards the end, maybe I can start considering the more expanded Living Dex. Did someone watch Mini 4WD? What? I don't even know what you're saying there. All the Cartoon Network shows were peak. That and Pokemon are my childhood memories. Moby, same for me. Like cartoons like Courage, Dexter's Lab, Johnny Bravo, Powerpuff Girls. They were all so good. Ed, Edd n Eddy. That was like my favorite of the cartoons. But they were all so good. I wasn't mad when any of them came out. Cow and Chicken. Cow and Chicken would never, ever be made today. There's no chance. A bunch of like weird animals and people and naked devilmen walking around on their butts. Like, what even was going on in that show, man? How did they do it? Alright, we got a distortion. 3 checks. No shield on. It is at least a fossil. Freaking love Ed, Edd n Eddy. You got good taste. If I do say so myself. No Dartrix. Another Dartrix. Come on, man. Watched most of the 2003 to 2012 ones. Then I started reading the comics and absolutely love it. Am I missing something here? Oh, you and Skooma talking about something. My problem is Adventure Time. It comes off as a show you can just watch, but no, it actually has continuity, so you need to pay attention. R. Jonesy, honestly, it's only kind of like that. The later seasons, there's more of that kind of story stuff going on. The first, 4 or 5 seasons, how many seasons are in that show? I'm trying to remember. The early seasons, it's much more of a you can just watch it type thing. And you don't have to worry about continuity kind of stuff. There's not a lot of episodes where that stuff super matters, but they're sprinkled in, which makes it a little tougher to know what things really matter and what don't, but it's all enjoyable. There's there's not a time in it that I felt like it was a real low point for the show as far as writing or anything like that. It's always a good time. Even in the darker episodes, it still usually has some good funny moments. Hot take, but we were so sensitive back then. With Cow and Chicken. I think nowadays it's even more so a thing. I think I know of the specific Cow and Chicken moment you're talking about. Grew up with the original Transformers, He-Man, She-Ra, the other cartoons from the late 80s and early 90s. Yeah, that was a little bit before old Calm and Collecting. We're a little desynced on that. But I can appreciate the older classics. Because that would have been, if I was born just a few years earlier, I feel like that would have been a little more of my cup of tea, where I would have landed, you know? One of the few Adventure Time episodes I remember is where the creepy deer with the hands takes off the hooves. It's like... Anybody watch Bakugan? I never did. I was too old at that point. I think I was out of the target demographic for that. Because that was kind of like the next... This is me generalizing it as somebody from the outside looking in. It was like the next Beyblade thing, right? It was kind of what it was. I meant not so sensitive. Yeah, back in the day, we got around a lot of that stuff. And honestly, I feel like it's a simpler time, a better time. You can let goofy things be goofy things, and you don't have to get so mad about it. But it is what it is. Times are a-changin'. We're the boomers now, Karama. So that's, you know, back in my day, naked devilmen would walk around on their butt cheeks. Loved Bakugan. Lots of Bakugan appreciators in here. Yeah, I've never seen a single episode. Anything Bakugan related. Do you know what I can watch Adventure Time on? Sounds like a cool show. I think it's on HBO Max, which kind of sucks. I don't know. I watched all of it on Hulu. I'm not sure if it's still there. Might be on Hulu still. I'm pretty sure it's still on Hulu. For the time, they're changing. For the time, somebody's singing. Am I right, fellow kids? That's me. I'm just trying to relate with the youths. I am become boomer, the banner of cartoons. Yeah, it's too bad. Hold on, I can look. I can see if it's Hulu or not. I'm gonna look. Because it's worth a watch. And if I can tell you guys to go watch it there and you got Hulu, then I want to be the one to let ye know. It is in fact on Hulu. How many seasons are on this show? 10. That is a lot of episodes. 100, 200, about 270 episodes total. But remember, they're like 10 minutes long, the episodes. They're 11 minutes each episode. So divide that by 3 for a regular type show. You know what I mean. They're all good though. I'm telling you, it is worth a watch. Don't sleep on Adventure Time. If you haven't watched it, check it out. There's a lot of if you like things like kind of Steven Universe-y and stuff like that have a lot of interesting characters and lore kind of stuff as well. I think that'll scratch that same kind of itch for you. It's a lot more lighthearted, I think, than Steven Universe stuff in general, just because it's quick. A lot of the writing and stuff I really like in it. I never got into Steven Universe, actually. Which it seems like I should have been able to get into it. Shoot, I live in Canada. Oh, Canada, you don't get it, huh? It is different between regions, I guess. The EP is attacking Jessimas. I get it. It's starting to get late. Especially, like, East Coast is 3 hours different from me, so it's very annoying, these time differences. It made me remember Metabots. It what? Don't like how there were another Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie, and the Mooninites kept taking parts from the movie. What? There was another Aqua Teen movie? Why would they make another one? I actively hated Cow and Chicken and Courage the Cowardly Dog as a kid. The animation made me feel sick. It was made to be ugly, and it did that job very well. Well, how do you feel about them now? Do you still hate him? My wife absolutely hates Beavis and Butthead. She cannot stand it. And if she ever even sees him, she is physically not happy. Knock the phone out of, she hates how they look. And I've been trying to tell her that they're pretty funny, but she won't hear anything about it. She despises the art style, like, just cannot deal with it. And, I get it. It is very ugly. We're one off the like goal. We hit the like goal. I appreciate you guys liking the stream. Let's get a like goal 200 pinned up. We'll try to make our way up to 200. Never heard anybody say they hate Courage the Cowardly Dog before. Yeah. I can kind of understand the visual style not being appealing. Like, it is kind of made to be a little bit uglier and scarier, right? King of the Hill, though. King of the Hill is hilarious. That, again, it's obviously by the same dude. That art is ugly, man. Again, kind of made to be a little ugly, I think. King of the Hill is hilarious, though. You ever watch King of the Hill in Japanese? It's very funny in Japanese, too. It makes it a very different kind of show. Tyler, you got it. Boom. Callahan says, "Settle down, Beavis." Tyler, you got that pinned comment. I appreciate you guys liking the stream. Just consider doing it, helping your boy out on the algorithm. Saw some Beavis and Butthead before I moved. It's pretty funny. It's like just ugly and gross. I get why she hates it. It is funny. Before the Wii U eShop closed, I made sure to get the Metabots games. There were Metabots games on the Wii U eShop? Huh. That's another one. Still don't like them. It's like watching nails on a chalkboard. Beavis and Butthead, I get not liking because of the style. Cow and Chicken and Courage the Cowardly Dog, it didn't hit for me that way, but I can see how they're different visually than the other ones. I like them though. The content is good. They had plenty of GBA games on the Wii U. Yeah, I remember there were some GBA Metabots games. They didn't have anything past the GBA though, right? Metabots never really took off. Did you hear that they're making... I saw that there's like a new Metabots thing that was like announced. I don't know if they were just testing the waters or if it's actually a thing, but I remember seeing a video like sometime this year or last year about it. Have you watched the Japanese version of Power Rangers? No. I had some people that I knew that were really into like Kamen Rider and some of the other Power Ranger things. I think my buddy Panky Rang, one of the higher tier members, Panky Rang, I'm pretty sure he was watching one of the new Power Rangers at my place last time he was over, and it was like very high production value. It was still cheesy, like kind of the Power Rangers style, but it was like a new one that was brand new. And I can't remember what the deal was. Like they had special swords, maybe? What was it? Like all of the different Rangers were from different nations, kind of. I was barely paying attention to the show. It was kind of interesting, though. They put a lot of effort into it. They haven't... Just because it's been around for a while doesn't mean that it's fallen off. They had DS games for Metabot as well. I did not know. I didn't know they were around for that. I was 6 when my mom was stoked to see Beavis and Butthead Do America, so I got to see it too. Needless to say, it shaped the moron I've become. Yeah, that's... that definitely is a life-changing event. Yeah. Man, is that art disgustingly ugly, but I am definitely laughing at it whenever it does show up. I don't get to check it out very often because if the wife even hears it. It's curtains for you, boy. Kamen Rider and Power Rangers have a really good production in Japan. Yeah, it's definitely different than what you imagine it being here. Guess you shouldn't be surprised you didn't know that they had those games. A lot of people just avoided it. I didn't personally hate Metabots. I actually really like the art of that show. It just wasn't really available. Like, when it was around, it was competing with Pokemon and Digimon and stuff, and I feel like that kind of didn't get there. It wasn't like the other ones as far as how often they showed it, and there wasn't really merch for it. Like, it's kind of weird, but back in the day, you guys think all of the kids growing up, anybody who likes Dragon Ball Z, every single Dragon Ball Z figure out there, you can go and buy any kind of merch you want for Dragon Ball Z, shirts, all that stuff. When I was a kid, Dragon Ball Z was very popular. You couldn't really get Dragon Ball Z stuff. Like, there were some action figures that you could find if you were lucky, but they were weird. Like, they felt bootleg almost. And you'd get the random, like, you know, the Dragon Ball Z shirts with the Dragon Ball Z crew, and it's like a button up. It's like got some flames, and they're all doing this. Like, that's what you'd get. That's your apparel. All these people nowadays, they're spoiled, man. You get merch for your brand new anime here in America. As soon as it comes out, you got the merch. Back in the olden days, you just kind of had to make do with what you got. It was tough to find stuff for your favorite show, especially if it was anime. Like, if it was some American show, it'd be out there. But Pokemon cards were kind of the first thing that really commercially pushed a ton of that, and it was just everywhere, right? Like, even with Dragon Ball Z and some of the other really popular shows back then, it was tough. 15K is the sweet spot for the Torchic. We're getting there. We're getting to the 15K sweet spot, apparently. So many problems got made fun of because of those DBZ button-ups. So many people, you mean? So many people got made fun of because of those DBZ button-ups. Back in the day, dude, you were the coolest dude if you had one of those, or at least you thought you were. I don't know. It kind of ends up being one of those milady situations. Were they ever cool? I'm not sure. But I will say I definitely wanted one when I was younger. I had this one shirt with all of the Dragon Ball Z guys on it. It was a white shirt, and they were all kind of like airbrushed almost in blue. And I thought it was so freaking cool. It was my favorite shirt. I thought it was really cool. I had a Metabots figure. Wasn't there like a tabletop game for Metabots? I don't remember a tabletop Metabots game. But speaking of tabletop games for random TV shows back then, I was a big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh!, which I still like Yu-Gi-Oh!, the old school. I don't like GX or anything past that. I like the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff was what I was into. But they had this one weird side arc that was Dungeon Dice Monsters. Who all remembers Dungeon Dice Monsters? I was a big fan of that. I thought it was so cool. The tabletop thing with the minis. And they had an actual game for it. But it was like very rare and expensive. So I never got to try it out. But I did have the Game Boy Advance game. And I really liked it on that, actually. It was kind of interesting. You would like build a path over to your enemy. You would start with this empty board, but when you would summon a monster, you'd have these squares that you would use to build like a bridge to get over there and attack them, basically. And it was just an interesting game. Yeah. Who here knows about Dungeon Dice Monsters? Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories was the game for me. My favorite one was Nightmare Troubadour. It was on the DS. It is peak Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. It was so good. The touchscreen made it so easy to play. Need that Yu-Gi-Oh! Fresh card smell cologne. I'm stuttering. Duke Devlin. Good old Duke Devlin. He had that dice earring. That's how you knew he was serious about it. But, big nope on Dungeon Dice Monsters. Really did not care for it. The game, the part in the series, what? I actually was a fan of it back in the day. I haven't played it as an adult, a discerning adult. But as a kid, I thought it was friggin' neat. Remember it on GBA with the dice rolls? Yeah. And, you know, it's pretty ugly, all things considered, because it was a GBA game, and it was trying to be a little more 3D. So it was interesting looking. Duke Devlin. He's, he's doing his thing. They had some interesting names for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters. Have you ever seen the Yu-Gi-Oh! Japanese dub, the original? Yami Yugi was kind of a gangster in that show. The original Yu-Gi-Oh! Was crazy. They played those shadow games, and he would mind break people, and they would just be like in a coma, doing like whatever. Just shattered their mind. They were done after that. It was dark. But the Japanese original Yu-Gi-Oh! Dub, there's this one thing where he's fighting Weevil, the bug kid. And you can look this up. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Japanese monster card. And he has this effect where Weevil did some stuff. I don't remember what led up to this point, but they're dueling, and Yugi's going in for the kill shot. And he has to draw, every monster card he draws, he gets to attack again. So he attacks, then he goes, draw! And this is in Japanese. He goes, Monster Cardo! Then he attacks him and he's dead. But then he keeps going, and he keeps like slashing him over and over and over again. But the Japanese voice actor guy was going ballistic on this, man. He was screaming it. Monster Cardo! Boom! He was going in. It kind of hit different. I don't know. The Japanese voice actor. I might want to watch old Yu-Gi-Oh! In Japanese. I think it might be kind of a different experience. Yeah, somebody was talking about they like Goku's Japanese voice. Can't stand it. Not a fan. Do you know how mad I was when Weevil threw his cards over the boat? You should be mad. That's the correct reaction to that. That kid was a punk, and he deserved everything that he got with those monster cardos. I remember that. Yes. The monster cardo. People remember it. It's clipped. They're like, why did he go so hard? That was payback for Exodia, dude. I have the original Volume 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Dude literally mind breaks people and sets one dude on fire. Yeah, it's crazy. Although people are a lot more evil in that show, too. So they kind of deserve it. Like, the first one's the school bully who's just beating the crap out of everybody. And he goes, alright, let's play a shadow game, dude. Takes care of the school bullies. Would have threw him over the boat with the cards, no lie. Come back with the cards, or you're in the ocean too, bucko. Joey jumped over to try to get the cards back. Mad lad. And he's still going. Never even saw my last comment. What? Hold on. Wouldn't that be funny if he was so busy talking about the TV shows that he accidentally reset over a chick already? Yes, funny, yes. No. It hasn't happened. It has not happened. Give me a timestamp if it happened. Oh god, we have a distortion though. Ceiling cat, don't be doing this to me. Don't be playing with my heart here. I'm very concerned. I don't see anybody else. This is only you saying this though. I need timestamps. Big if true. Quit playing games with his heart. This is a lot of resets to be playing the you missed a shiny thing. Oh, this is already cooking. No rowlet. Never said it did, but it would be funny if it did. No. It wouldn't be funny. It would be very sad for your favorite streamer guy, right? I just threw out favorite. I'm making assumptions here. But yeah, you wouldn't want that to happen to me. I don't think that you would want that. Shiny hunting and trying to chat at the same time, so I didn't see. No, there's no way I miss it. It's pretty noticeable. I believe in myself. And I believe in you guys hounding me if I do miss it too. I don't think that all of us are missing it. That's a fact. I had an insect deck that I had in Yu-Gi-Oh for a little bit. That was kind of my own little thing. It was kind of cool. It was Yu-Gi-Oh is such a broken card game, man. It is not a well-balanced card game, which is honestly too bad. There's just so much text on the cards, and like, it's just not a well-designed game as a whole, I think, which is tough. Hey, it's not my hunt. Ceiling cat, don't be playing games with me. My little heart can't take this. If you missed one, we'd never let you live it down, as you should. That's definitely the correct way to handle these things. Still have some Yu-Gi-Oh decks. I play Master Duel occasionally, but man, is it annoying. You know what I would like? And I've considered taking matters into my own hands a little bit on this. I think that the coolest Yu-Gi-Oh game, and they won't make this because the target audience is smaller, I think, than the full scope of Yu-Gi-Oh, but like original Yu-Gi-Oh Duelist Kingdom. Like, you're in Duelist Kingdom and you have to build your deck and collect cards and do it that way. I think Duelist Kingdom and like Duel City and stuff would be such a cool idea for a Yu-Gi-Oh game. Just have that, and you have your character that's kind of progressing. Maybe it's more like roguelike-y, like you start out with kind of a bad deck, and then you have to progress up through the getting good cards, getting packs, beating people, and see how far you can get. And then, you know, hopefully you win the whole Duelist Kingdom thing against all of the big dogs from the show, right? Yugi or Kaiba or one of those guys will be at the top. And it can be like a thing that you can continually do. I think that'd be neat. I don't think they'll make it, but I would be a big fan. I miss the rules days. Yeah, the Kaiba, they're just making up their own rules in the show. I don't know what the heck they were doing. The writers really didn't know what was going on. Just watched the Monster Cardo clip, so thanks for that, Demi. It's a good time, right? It's a good time. He was going in, and I'm glad that Weevil got what was coming to him. A Blue Eyes. Let's throw him down. Yeah, let's go ahead and summon this dude. This is a good card. I played when you could play Cyberstein loses 5,000 HP, play Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon turn 1, and then I stopped playing. Yeah. That is a thing. Cyberstein was always a very expensive card, though. He wasn't like... That's the other thing about that game. There were so many cards that were like only available in the tournament packs, but they were incredibly rare. So they were so expensive, like Cyberstein and some of the morphing jars, I think. Like, it was weird stuff like that. I liked Pokemon TCG. I played Pokemon TCG up through the 2nd gen for cards. Got out around 3rd gen, which a lot of people did, actually. And then I kind of came back around 5th gen for TCG. Even though I didn't play Pokemon Gen 5 at all. I went back to the TCG around that time. And then I kind of went back again around... can't remember. Like, maybe I played through Gen 6. And that was kind of the end of my Pokemon TCG stint. Me playing in tournaments and stuff. I've been collecting a lot recently, but I haven't really been playing. So, as broke as it was, believe me, it was broke beyond belief. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories on PS1. They had a mechanic where you could put your real cards into the game. That's awesome. They had that in some of the GBA ones too, because the cards had like a code on them, and you just had to enter that, right? But you could only ever do one, even if you had multiple copies, because the code was just like the ID code of the card, basically, not like the specific one. The other thing that was kind of cool was, well, maybe it wasn't cool. I had a Game Boy Color Yu-Gi-Oh game that was completely just, it kind of the Kaiba thing, the screw the rules, I have money deal, where you had cards that were real cards, but in the game you would fuse them together. And it would take certain properties from each card, and there was no real rhyme or reason that I could figure out with it. You would fuse them outside of battle, and they would become a new card. So you would make these, like, 4,000 attack, 3-star monsters that you didn't have to sacrifice for at all. And you would just eventually have this deck that was the stupidest thing in the world. And just demolish everybody, and they had no chance. Like... It was so dumb. It really had almost no basis on the real game once you started fusing stuff. It was ridiculous. Had a series of numbers on the bottom of the cards you can use. Yeah, same thing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is still expensive, just like Magic the Gathering. Yeah, I mean, all TCGs are expensive, right? It's, pick your poison. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is nice because it's only 40 cards, at least. Like, you have to buy less cards. But the issue with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is they print a card that's really broken. I don't know if it's still like this, but back in the day, in a new set, the new secret rare would be amazing. You had to have it in every deck if you wanted to win. And if you didn't have it, you were at a big disadvantage. And then the next set that would come out, they're like, oh yeah, by the way, that last card's banned. You can't use any of that. So you would spend money to get these cards. I remember I bought a Raigeki for $25, which was a lot of money for young Calm. Like 9 years old or whatever. I bought it, got to use it in one tournament, and then it got banned the next tournament because a new set came out. I was just like, this is garbage now. Can't do anything with this. Just got Shiny Ralts Dex nabbing an Omega Ruby. Very nice. A very good shiny. Wizards of the Coast care about their shareholders. Honestly, every TCG cares about their shareholders. Not just Wizards. You know, at the end of the day, these big companies, they are all businesses. That is priority number one. Which, it is what it is, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Ain't got nothing on MTG. There are $400 lands. That is a fact. There are very expensive lands. I had some of those dual lands in my legacy deck. It was a time. Any shiny pooches? I've had 3. I haven't found any today though. Not a single shiny pooch. Was so close to building my deck, and then the cards got banned and I couldn't use it anymore. So annoying. It's the worst way to handle like a TCG. Just making cards that are so broken that you have to ban them next go around. That's what I do like about Magic, is at least, like with the new cards, they think a lot about how it's going to impact a lot of the formats and kind of a lot of that stuff. So I feel like there's a lot less of that stuff going on. But every TCG has expensive stuff. Although, like Ceiling Cat said, there are a lot of very expensive Magic cards. Do you remember the Yu-Gi-Oh game that actually tried using the monster's elements as bonus damage too? I kind of remember this. Was that... I can't remember which one it was, though. That might have been on the Game Boy Color, too. I'm pretty sure that had elemental stuff on it. But it's been a long time, man. I can't remember. Well, Raigeki is out of the ban jail now. Yeah, too little, too late, man. I do know that some of those cards are back in the rotation now, like Mirror Force, and some of those things are back. Pulled out my Gold Star Torchic for good luck. You have a Gold Star Torchic. I'm pretty jealous about that. Do you remember life before the Shiny Torchic hunt? I do not at this point. You know what? All things considered, this hasn't been that long. It's been a few streams, but I mean, we've gotten a lot of encounters. Got a zombie deck from the GX era. Special summon zombies non-stop, and then my enemy monster turn my enemy's monsters into zombies. Take control of the monster, turn them, just zombies everywhere, is what I'm hearing. Lots of zombie things. Still have a Destiny Hero deck. Yeah, that's more GX era stuff, which I started losing interest. I realized that all of my cards were going to be banned. I said, get it out of here. It was so sad the day I realized power creep, just ban the card next set. Yeah. But they still had the power creep of the 4-star monsters. The big thing, back in original Yu-Gi-Oh!, it, again, was not a great card game. Not well balanced and all that. Every deck was either an Exodia deck or just a beatdown deck. Those were like the two formats you could play. And the big thing was having the strongest 4-star monster, which is you don't have to sacrifice for. You can just play it. The highest attack on a 4-star monster. And so at the beginning it was 1800, and then it went to 1850 with a weird tournament pack only thing that was very expensive. Nobody had it. And then it was 1900. Those were big. That was Gemini Elf at first. And then Luster Dragon. It started becoming the norm. And then there started to be more and more. It was just... that was the thing to have. Goblin Attack Force, I think, was like 2200 attack. But it had like downsides. That was the meta back then. The big attack monsters. 1400th check is going to be the shiny front-facing baby chick. We're getting there. Soon. Last deck I played and loved was Red Eyes Zombie Dragon. I've heard that Red Eyes is actually a thing these days, which is kind of weird. I don't know how it would be, but... Still have my Winged Karibo level 10. I forgot about the level up stuff. Yeah, I forgot about that. They had the Silent Magician thing too, the kind of like the blue-haired one. Have 8 Yu-Gi-Oh decks at the moment. I'm gonna update them if I want to play still though. You gotta update them. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's a constant adjustment. There's a format that seemed interesting. It was like I forget what they called it. It was like the gold standard or something like that. And it was just first gen Yu-Gi-Oh with a certain list that was like pretty balanced, and it seemed kind of interesting. So it wasn't as much of a moving target. I just collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yeah, I think it would be kind of cool to collect some of the ones that I have a lot of nostalgia for, but Pokemon is always adding new cards, so it's like I feel like I can't have two. I just have to focus on the one thing. It was just a cruel deck because all it did was steal from the opponent's graveyard and field and recycled mine. Exodia decks were always hilarious. I just feel like that is the funniest way to win. It's just like, alright, immediately I win. At least with Master Duel, we don't really need to spend $100 just for playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I only played that a little bit, but it was kind of interesting. I kind of liked the faster-paced Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing, because they only had like a 3x3 field, right? They didn't have the full 5 monster slots and like trap cards and stuff, right? Haven't used my IRL decks for a few years though, so I've been playing Duel Masters at the moment. Is Duel Masters still around? Dude, I forgot about Duel Masters. I never played that, but that was like something that was kind of competing with Yu-Gi-Oh! At the time. The GOAT format. Yes, GOAT format. The GOAT format is what I was talking about. But, yeah, GOAT format seems interesting. That would be probably what I would get into if I ever did. I won't. But probably would be the thing. Duel Links. Speed duel format. Yeah. Oh, that's Duel Links. Yeah, I got you. Used to play a lot of Exodia. Exodia was the way to do it. Exodia Obliterate. Am I right? That's Duel Links, not Master Duel. I got you. What Master Duel is... the PC one, isn't it? I kind of remember downloading that, and there was something I didn't like about it, and I can't remember what. It was something with how you get cards, I think. 14,100. Emery is calling it. You know, Avatar said right at 14,000 I was getting it, so we'll have to see. They're both pretty close. Yeah, I'm mixing them up. Yeah, the thing about all cards is there's always really ridiculous upper end cards. Like you could say Pokemon is super expensive, which in reality to play Pokemon, it isn't that crazy expensive. But there are cards that sell for millions of dollars. Same as Magic, right? If you're looking at like vintage decks that use the Moxes and all that stuff, they are very, very expensive decks. But standard, it's not like that. Like, there are expensive decks, but it's not the same across the board, right? It's just like that with any game. I'm sure Yu-Gi-Oh! Has some really crazy, expensive, like, chase cards that are like that. I don't know what they are, but I'm sure they're out there. Jacob, welcome in. Master Duel's on mobile and Switch, too? I can't remember what it was about it that I did that rubbed me the wrong way. Cannot remember. I know it's strong now, but I always loved the Toon decks. Yeah, it's weird that they weren't very good back in the day. Like, they weren't really ever used. It was this meta that they introduced, but I feel like the problem was they always introduced cards, but they didn't give you enough substance to, like, actually make a real deck out of them. You, like, tried to make something work, and it was like, this just is a more convoluted deck, and I could just play the really good 4-star monsters and a couple good sacrifice things with just the best traps, and it's just more consistent and better than this. Like, why would I have these extra steps, is basically what always happened. And then the other option was Exodia Obliterate. For now, I think the expensive one is Bonfire for current Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta card. Bonfire. I haven't even heard of that one. I would have assumed it would have been an old one. Speaking of Pikachu Illustrator. There you go. It's for sure real. Definitely real. 100% real. I'm not going to elaborate any more on this. Definitely real, though. No questions. I will not be fielding any questions at this time. This is going to be the 14,000th reset. Avatar Hassan says that this is going to be the one. Is it the one? gotta pee. I'll be right back. All right. 14,000th check. This is the one Hassan says is the one. I can't believe I'm not trusting Hassan anymore. The avatar himself. This is sad times. This is a dark timeline we're living in here. Been having great shiny luck today. The full Galarian Slowpoke line and the full Litten line all in one day. You love to see it. Fantastic shinies all around. For some reason that Torchic at the top left looks extra spicy, but it's obviously not the shiny. I said nothing of the sort. Interesting. Very interesting that you would say that. It's too bad. Cooked too long. That's what I did. I left it waiting for too long. We turned it into a not shiny. That's a bummer, but, you know, when you gotta use it, you gotta use it. The orange chimkin. Yeah. We kind of are not looking for that one specifically right now, though. We're looking for something else. The different flavor. My doggo's in here saying hello. Got the extra spicy. I feel like the one that we're looking for is less spicy. Even though it's spicy, metaphorically spicy, it's going to be a little more plain, I think. I think it's got a little bit of a lack of sauce. Do you have a name for the Torchic planned? Honestly, I don't think I'm going to be nicknaming anything in the Living Dex in this, because I'm pretty limited on the Japanese copies of what I can nickname things. So it sucks. It's unfortunate, the nicknaming deal. 1 in 8,000 something. Was somebody asking the odds? Oh, what are the old school odds? Yeah, it's 1 in 8192. So we're just a little bit over that. Just slightly. Yeah, it's, we had very good luck early on that we've paid for. I hope we don't see another pooch. It's the only thing. And you guys have to remember, we're not just seeing the Torchic, by the way. We're seeing pooches for each of these as well. So that, it's over there. That 14,000 is actually 28,000. If we're counting all Pokemon as a whole and we're counting the Poochienas as part of that equation, which is valid. You know, we've seen 14,000 Torchics, but we have seen about 28,000 total Pokemon, which is kind of crazy to think about. Not that we can catch them. I need you to get the shiny so I can make the "that's one hot chick" joke. You've been saving that one for a bit. It's starting to bubble up though. 14054 is going to be a shiny pooch. I don't like this. but you were incorrect, which I love to see. Love to see that. Math, why you gotta be so complicated? Yeah, it's something. It's fine, though. It just double. We double it and gave it to the next person. But yeah, the pooches, I know that it is a rite of passage in these shiny hunts. It doesn't make it feel any less bad when you get 3 in a row. I'm just hoping the next one is not a pooch. Leo, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Just a question, why did you choose Torchic? Like, is there any reason? Emery, because I already have Mudkip and Trico. We're going for all of the starters. Well, I mean, I'm doing a whole Living Dex in Gen 3 is like the plan. I don't know how long this goal is going to take, but I've always loved Gen 3. And it's just going to be a mixed bag. I'm going to be doing... I don't know if it's just going to be in Gen 3. You know, I might consolidate the Living Dex up to Gen 5. Do some hunts in Gen 3, in Gen 4, and in Gen 5. Depending on what is, like, more efficient. And maybe combine it that way. I'm not really sure. I haven't thought about the deeper, just, like, strat on this yet. Aquatic. I appreciate you joining the Calm crew. Love to see it. Guys, get some Mr. Kappas in the chat. Maybe a couple pay buttons. Show some love. Aquatic, you also have some very spicy emotes now. So, make sure you use them wisely. Why didn't you set up your DS lights with 3 black on one side and 3 white on the other? Because they might look like they're like that. I have 2 black DSs, 1 dark blue DS, a white, a pink, and a silver. And I'm kind of just stuck with what I could find in Japan when I bought them. I wasn't exactly planning that for the aesthetics. But I have kind of been thinking it would be cool to have some custom shells on them. So, maybe eventually. Something like that. You gonna keep them all on the OG carts? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna transfer anything up. I think it's cooler to have them on these older games. But there were some things like the mythicals that I was kind of thinking about transferring up. Because, like, you might never be able to get them up into the new games again. They might just be, you know, like, that's basically all. This is the only chance I'd ever be able to have to transfer them. I wonder, has anyone ever gotten the shiny starter and pooch at once? We talked about this before. The odds of that happening, you multiply 8192 times 8192. And I think that's like a 1 in 64 million chance. Right? Or 6 million. Maybe 6 million. That sounds more right. It's like a 1 in 6 million chance to have 2 shiny rolls happen at the same time. Maybe? Can you hurry up and get this thing already, Jalissa? I would love to do that for you. I'm trying my best here. Alright, she's telling me shut up and do the resets. I love my Nintendo 3DS. Yes, the 3DS is awesome. With bank being silly, I plan on keeping all of my stuff in the OG carts rather than my Hooji. What? I'm not sure what that is, Kurama. Need it for my trainer silver team. There's some words going on here, Kurama. I'm not sure exactly what all of these words mean. Emery, you were incorrect. You hate to see it. Typos. Ho-Oh. Good old Ho-Oh. I'm excited for the Heart Gold Soul Silver hunts as well. I really would like to do the starter hunt in Heart Gold Soul Silver. That just seems so cool. And 6 consoles going at once, checking 3 Pokemon at a time. I feel like we're just going to be blasting through shinies. You guys think the resets are efficient now? 6 consoles getting 3 checks on shinies every single time. It's just going to be insanity, I think. Is that a shiny Rhydon over there? That thing's shiny, right? What the heck are you doing, bro? Hold on, dude. This thing might disappear, actually, if the distortion starts, so... How long have you been here? Alright. I will take it. I'm telling you, those are my shiny hunting eyes locking in. The Sharingan. My homie in this other server got 3 shinies in 1 DA, and none of them were the legendary. That sucks. That's 100 times 100 times 100. That is literally 1 in a million. The chance to get all 3 of those at once. Literally 1 in a million. No sparkles, no sound, no nothing, just pure hunting prowess. That's me. The Scarlet and Violet shiny hunting is paid off. Haven't seen 1 shiny Pokemon ever since I started playing X, and I got really far in it right now. Have you been shiny hunting, or you just been kind of running around? Because, I mean, even with 1 in 4,000 odds, it is... it's still very unlikely to find a shiny. Heart Gold Soul Silver is so easy to hunt the starters. I like that. I like that. Just came back and saw shiny first ever Pokemon. Shiny first ever Pokemon. What you mean? You mean the Rhydon? It was the wrong rock type shiny. Come on, game. This is what they're doing to me. They're trolling me. That replaced my shiny Bastiodon I was gonna get. My Rampardos. Yeah, that is some insanely bad good luck. Good bad luck. It sucks because you have to get rid of 2 of them, too. Just running around, I got you. So, kind of shiny hunting. Light shiny hunting. Put the shiny on the board. I don't know. Oh, distortion. I guess technically it should be on the board, shouldn't it? No shield on. No Dartrix, good. Come on. Don't mind me. I'm just in physical pain, that's all. Can you only take 1 Mon from DAs? Yeah. You only get to keep 1, so you have to dump 2 extra shinies there. Which is a sad time. A lot of times you have the pick that you know you want already, though, so... Alright. Parking my lad. Back to it. For Heart Gold Soul Silver, take 1 in 8192, divide it by 3, that is the chance, and then by 6. So really, really fast. Not exactly that, but kinda close. Because technically you could have the same, like, if you imagine it as a roll, and you can roll between 1 and 8192, it's not 3, so like if you roll 1, 2, or 3, you get one of them shiny. That's not how it is. You have the 1 chance for it to be shiny, and it technically isn't even that, but each of them could technically roll a 1. So it's slightly worse than being able to roll a 1 through a 3, because you're rolling individually and you have to roll a 1 on one of them, is like how you would imagine it. So it's like kind of worse. Only by a little bit. But it is slightly worse. Any shiny puppies? We've had 3, none tonight, though. And I'm hoping to keep it that way. You need to release everything you know about Dynamax video. I learn something new every time you talk about them. R. Jonesy, I have good news for you. It's in the works. My IRL homie got all 3 starters in Heart Gold, Soul Silver under 2,000 resets. That is insanity. That is crazy. Because you think about that, that's only 6,000 Pokemon seen. 3 1 in 8,000 shinies in 6,000 Pokemon is bananas. Statistics in practice, there it is. It's a minor detail, but it is a detail. Do you remember the amazing Gen 2 starter clone glitch? I never really did any of that. I don't know what the glitch is for Gen 2. I'm trying to think, did I ever know of a cloning glitch in any of the games? I don't think I ever did anything like that. Higher odds than full odds on modern games, though. Yeah. Yeah. But Heart Gold, Soul Silver wasn't on those modern standards either. 6,000 for 3 shiny starters. Pretty dang good. Did they get all 3 of them, too? Did they get each unique one? Because there's a chance you get 3 Cyndaquil or something, too. You can still do it on the 3DS. That's cool that they left it. I mean, I'm surprised that they would if they were aware of it, you know? With the implications of being able to transfer it up to new games. Try looking around near the ocean or places that have beaches. Maybe do some chain fishing. If you're trying to get some boosted odds, you will definitely find a shiny if you're decent at chain fishing. It's crazy in Gen 6 and Oris. Used to clone in gold as a kid, but didn't know about the starter glitch until I got older. Well, you can go back. Live that life now. There was a cloning glitch in Gen 9. They patched it before I could dupe my apricot balls. The Apra balls. Yeah, it seemed a little sketchy because the Pokemon that you could catch in the wild, in theory, would have the wrong catch location, right? So it could get kind of weird. I wouldn't keep any of those Pokemon if you did that, but like you said, cloning the items is a pretty nice little bonus of that as well. The key is to have rocks on 3 sides of the spot the bobber lands in. That way you're guaranteed to hook them on. Is it guaranteed with it? I know that it's like, for some reason, I don't even know why the rocks matter with the fishing and that. I always remember that being a recommendation, but I never really knew why. Wasn't that straightforward, but you can get all the starters either way. Yeah, no, that's cool. I mean, if it works, right? The end result, that's what matters. To be fair, each one will be at 5,000 at, what? Each one will be at 5,000 at 30,000 total. That seems fair to me, not gonna lie. Either way, though. Relicanth really pushing this 30,000 encounter narrative. I don't like it. Technically, at 15,000, we're at 30,000. If we're talking Pokemon total, which is what you're talking with the pooches. So, if that's what we're talking, 30,000, we're only about 800 away from that. I'm just saying, maybe that's what we're throwing out here. Need to find the fishing guru that has the super rod first. Do it. Make it happen. Get that chain fishing going. Please no more shiny pooches. Just, we're good for now. We don't need any more shiny pooches. What were the odds on Torchic? 1 in 8192. So we're getting close to double odds now. Have you ever gotten any Gen 2 shiny Pokemon? No. Never. In Crystal or in like Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Never had one in those games. So I'm excited to do some hunts in those. Since chat has settled some, can I tell you my Pikachu idea without you missing it for the 3rd time? There's always a chance I still miss it, but shoot. Try your best on that one. The more rocks around the spot, the higher the chance... Hold on, I gotta look at these. Reading is good when I'm not looking for Torchics. Alright. Higher the chance to hook them on. When you are the 4th blockade, you always hook them on. That's how I got the 133 catches without a shiny. Interesting. So the chance of not hooking anything is like the thing that could potentially break your chain. Besides you just not pressing A fast enough, because I thought if nothing was biting, it didn't break your chain. So it does break your chain if nothing bites. I love purple Charizard. Yeah, the OG Charizard was awesome. The like purple, teal, purple, green thing. I was all about it. I had a like a sticker I made of the old school Charizard art that I thought was kind of cool. Back in the day, with the Coleman collecting edits. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Like Slowpoke was also a lot better in Gen 2. There were a lot of shinies that changed between Gen 2 and Gen 3. You know, Smeargle flip-flopped. Smeargle's shiny used to be the green tail one, and they made it the normal one. Like the normal one used to be red in Gen 2, and then it became green in the newer games, and they kind of did a switcheroo. If nothing bites, your chain is broken. If you move your chain breaks. Those are the rules. If you move, it breaks? I didn't realize that. Huh. Is there any way that you know what your chain is at during that, besides you just manually counting? Maybe I was breaking my chain and I had no idea. Variant Pikachu line, fighting an electric type, so Palmo. Pre-Evo Machu, like Macho, and Machu Picchu pun. We're getting the puns in chat right now. And Geekachu, Karate, and Gi. Then final Evo is Fichu. This sounds very Palmo-y. I'm just gonna let you know. The fighting electric thing seems like a very on-brand Palmo thing. You know, in Gold, Silver, Crystal, you can get up to 1 in 64 chance for shinies. Yeah, the breeding, if you have a shiny Pokemon, it's because the shinies are determined by the Pokemon's DVs, which are like the old school IVs. The shininess is based on that. So if you have a Pokemon that's already shiny, you have a good chance of passing down those DVs to other things. So if you get a shiny Ditto, you can shiny hunt whatever the heck you want. But the bad news, Pokemon, like the old Pokemon games, have really, really bad like egg hatching stuff. It is so friggin' slow. So 1 in 64 sounds great, but dude, it takes forever to generate eggs and hatch them. You get no flame body, nothing to speed it up. It's a grind. Just a different kind of grind. I thought I had a shiny Smeargle in Coliseum once because it had the red tail. Yep, they flip-flopped it just to mess with us. Jacob, you're tired? Get some sleep, dude. Get some sleep. Back in my day, the Pikachu had yellow cheeks and Smeargle had painted with red. Yeah, they were different times. But it's fine. The only way to verify is to talk to the fishing guru, and he tells you what the longest chain is that you got. Yeah. It'd be cool if they had some music to let you know if you were still in a chain. Like they have some of that with, like the boosted odds during the Poke Radar in Gen 6. I think that would have been a good way to do it. My bad. Gen 6 is 1 in 4096 became the new odds. So based on that, I'll say around 1800 or 18,000. 18,000. So I have 1 in 8,000 odds right now. So you're lowering the amount of encounters it's going to take for me to get this? I'm not sure I get the logic, but I will take that. That's not too incredibly far. It's not close, but it's not far. We know, Grandpa. Go to bed now. Back in my day. This is important stuff. You dang kids. Back in my day, shiny Slowpoke was purple. Exactly. That's what I went off on a tangent. Slowpoke was such a good shiny back in the day. He was like a purpley blue kind of thing. And they messed him up. He was basically the same color as a Slowbro, without the shell, obviously. It was that same color scheme. Back in my day, Pokemon were black and white. It's better now. This is an upgrade, I will say. And not just having them on the original Game Boy looks a lot nicer. So we'll just take the L on that one. We're a little more modernized. The future is now, old man. Lugia in Gen 3 had black details instead of the blue. You know, I have a card of that Lugia. They changed it and they never went back, but I have a, should I show it? Should I get the card? It's been a while since we've had a little bit of a card segment. Should I show off some of my cool old cards? Or should I go for Torchic? Maybe I should go for the Torchic. I have a card from the Pokemon Game Boy game, the TCG Game Boy game, and it had some really cool promos. It had this Mewtwo and this Lugia, and the Lugia had the like black spines or whatever you want to call it. What's going to happen first? Me getting Shiny Alpha or you getting the Shiny Torchic? It's a safe bet that it's probably going to be you, but I want to believe in myself. Show us the card. Oh, I suppose I could break out the cards. A lot of cards. Hold on. I wish I had an overhead camera set up for this so I could just like flip through these and show you guys. I don't really have that yet. I'm flipping. It's gonna take a minute. Found it. So it was a promo for the Pokemon TCG 2 Game Boy game. You can see the GB on it. It was this card and this one. A really cool Mewtwo. This is the reason that I collect Japanese cards, because there's so many cards that are only available in Japanese that never were made in English. And there's not many that are the other way around. I'm pretty sure there are a couple, but there's not many. In Japan, for the original Pokemon TCG Game Boy game, this was the one that you got. Over here in the States, we got a Holo Meowth. In Japan, they got this really cool Dragonite, dude. I'm telling you, it is just so different. Here's some of the other classics. As long as we're getting into it here. The classic Blastoise. This is the one that was on the Pokemon Blue box art in English. Look at that big old swirl on it. I have the whole set. The one of these that I have that's really messed up is the Charizard, though. I got it for almost nothing. But these are the ones that were on the box art in English. I have one more. This Charizard, somebody did this Charizard dirty. And it wasn't me, but he's literally bent in half. I got this for like $5. But it's the Pokemon Red box art. These were all from, you could get these in a CD set, or the Blastoise and Venusaur, they were like a VHS like starter deck kind of thing. Trying to see if there's anything else extra spicy. How about this one? We didn't ever get this one in English. Crazy Scyther card. Another big swirl on it right behind the wing. I'm telling you, the Japanese cards just hit different, man. They are insane. The holo just looks so good. Last one. This one we did have in English, but the holo is different in Japanese. The Ancient Mew, and you can't see it, I don't think. But the copy right here, it says Nintedo. They misspelled it in Japanese. Nintedo. I got that when I was in Japan recently. We had a Raichu appreciator in the chat too. Here's a Raichu we never got. I'm telling you, there's just so much Japanese exclusive stuff. And it's also friggin' cool. We have this guy. Good old Imakuni. He's my favorite guy. He reminds me of myself. Have lots of weirdo cards with him on it. I'm lurking, gotta focus on the alpha. It's all good. Alright, last one. Otherwise, we're gonna be doing this all night. This one was drawn by the voice actor who played Slowking in the 2000 movie, Hamada. And if you guys have ever watched Gaki no Tsukai, the No Laughing show, the Japanese No Laughing show, he's the guy from that. The guy who voiced this thing. So, yeah. One of these days I'm going to have to make a video of my whole card collection because I have so much stuff. My channel used to be a Pokemon card like collection showcase kind of thing. Me opening packs, just showing things that I bought. Never really took off as a card channel. Then I started shiny hunting. But I got a lot of stuff. This is not my only binder of cards. This is just my vintage stuff. So yeah. Do you have the What Does Mew Do card that goes along with Ancient Mew? What does Mew do? That was in English only, I think, right? I don't know that was in Japanese at all. I'm assuming that like, because in English you got it in a little plastic package. I don't know that was in the Japanese one. I'm not really sure how you got it, if it was from the movie or what. I'm thinking a nice 14K, I hope, or 15K. You know, I'm down with it. Down with a nice even number. Hope you stretched before doing all that flexing. I'm here to flex. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, the Imakuni card is like confuse your own Pokemon. It's really stupid. It is a terrible card. The Japanese print quality and paper are top notch. Yes, they are, Matt. And also, welcome in, Matt. I didn't see you there. Yeah, the Japanese cards are just such better quality. In the old days, it was closer, but in modern Pokemon, dude, the Japanese cards are so much higher quality than the English stuff. It's kind of sad how bad some of the English stuff can be sometimes, like how bad the cuts are and stuff. It's unfortunate. After showing off the sweet collection, you're bound to get a shiny, right? Maybe. Perhaps. We did show off a lot of sparkly cardboard. Japan gets a lot of love. I heard they got some pretty good exclusive shiny hunting promotions too. Exclusive shiny hunting promotions? What you mean? What you talking about? Doing Sword and Shield DAs, seeing if I can find any shinies in them since I got the charm. Finally, a couple days ago, found one shiny so far. Haven't found any more since. The 1 in 100 odds sound like they're insane and you'll just be rolling in shinies, but it takes a while to do them. So yeah, it definitely is still kind of tough. Korean cards now have similar or the same printers and paper access as Japan. Huge upgrade this past year. That's awesome. And Korean cards are crazy cheap. But the issue with Korean cards is I think they didn't start printing Pokemon cards in Korean until like late sets, right? I don't think they had vintage Pokemon cards in Korea for a long time, right? I'm pretty sure it started in like Gen 5 or 6 that they even did any kind of Korean printing, which is an issue, right? I'm not sure of the details on that, why it is. I know that Nintendo wasn't allowed to sell consoles in Korea for a long time too. They kind of all have been feuding for a really long time. They're not fans of each other over there. So they usually have a lot of trade restrictions and stuff between them to make it like tough for each other to make money off of themselves. Printing money, man. They got no time for quality, I guess. I mean, and if people are buying, right? Like, why would they change anything? Like certain shiny Pokemon being available via a code. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure on the Japanese stuff. Like specific events for it. Speaking of Sword and Shield, how do you reset after a raid? So when you check the Pokemon, if it is not shiny, you can soft reset the game before you exit out of it or pick a Pokemon or anything, because it saves once you decide to keep a Pokemon or to leave it. Either way, when you go back to the cave, it'll save without you realizing. So you have to soft reset during the selection screen, and that'll keep the exact same path that you had. But if you don't care about the Pokemon that were in the path and you don't need the exact same path over and over again, you don't have to reset at all. Just don't take the legendary. Not many vintage in the first few sets up until this past year or so have been English quality. So bad. Yeah, it's unfortunate that English doesn't keep up to that same standard, because it's really high quality in Japan. You can't just turn autosave off. No, I'm pretty sure it autosaves no matter what after that. I'm pretty sure. Because I don't think I have autosave on in Sword and Shield. It's because it's on... Well, I guess you're not always online. They did that recently again for something. Can't remember which. Different regions, also different held items. What the heck? So they're just getting all the cool stuff? That's just wrong. I don't know if you saw it, but I got confused recently watching another streamer do an Aura Shiny starter hunt and thought this was that. So back to 30k. No, you already said 18,000. We're locking that in. No take backsies. Do you have a favorite Pokemon card? You know, I used to have it sitting here at my desk, but now it's in the back. I have this, my big chase card for a long time was the Gengar that you had to trade in another vending series card to get. It was basically like a mail-in event where you would do a trade evolution. So Machamp, Gengar, Alakazam, I'm looking at them. Golem, and Omastar for some reason, which is not a trade evolution, but they just added that in there. But the Gengar is amazing. Again, Japanese only, and it was my big chase card for a very, very long time, and I finally got it probably about a year or so ago at this point. But yeah, it's my favorite one. It's in a display. I don't want to grab it. I'm here. I'm looking for what? A shiny still. You're trying to chain fish. I got you. They did a trade system with the cards like that. Yeah. The issue is because it was all just mailed in plain envelopes. A lot of them are not in great shape. A lot of them are very old. Just like there's some of the oldest cards in the business because it was the vending series stuff, which was some of the earliest things released. So a lot of them are in really bad shape, but mine's in pretty good condition, all things considered. Galarian Zigzagoon is taking me too long. Good luck, buddy. It's a good shiny. It is worth it. It takes some time. Take some time for the spicy shinies. But yeah, that Gengar is really cool. I'm a big fan of a lot of the Japanese specific things, which is what kind of led me down that path. Besides just, I already knew about the print quality because when I was a kid, buying Japanese cards was really cool. You just got to see Pokemon before they were officially announced, or like before in America we knew about them. Because in Japan, they got stuff early for a long time. The internet wasn't as like around back then. 700 plus eggs. It's not too bad. That's just barely over odds. I believe in you, Yellow. I believe. I got Alakazam because I really liked him. The vending series, or like the trade one, the Masaki's Alakazam. Yeah, I also have that. I have all 5 of the mail-in card things. I'm wondering if you can see it on my cam. Nah, it's not focused. You can't see it. They're there. Trust me. Why not shiny hunting the Hoenn starters in Scarlet and Violet? Nah, we ain't doing it the easy way. We're doing it the good old-fashioned way. It's not always about doing it the fastest way possible. I want to get them in the olden days. On the new setup. Do the same thing with Japanese sets before the combined English set. It's fun, but definitely a different experience for opening. It's kind of nice because Japanese cards are finally like available again. And it was very tough to find packs. English actually bounced back quicker than Japanese cards did. But I can actually buy packs again, so I think I'm going to start doing that. And opening some stuff. That was something that we used to do some streams for occasionally, but I just haven't been able to get cards recently. So I'm kind of excited to do some pack openings again. Remember being so upset as a kid because my store got an accidental shipment of Japanese cards, and it was the Rocket set, and I wanted so many, but sadly I didn't come from a rich kid family. So when I was a kid, we would go, and I think they were probably more expensive. The thing is I had no concept of money back in the day, like any kid, right? So my grandparents or my mom would take me out. We'd get a pack or two, and that was kind of that, right? And I'm pretty sure the Japanese packs were more expensive, but I loved how the quality of them felt. Even as a kid, I could tell they were way nicer cards, you know? And the cool thing about Japanese is on the early sets, they didn't have non-holos. It was a guaranteed holo in every pack, up until like, I think the E-Series stuff. They finally started doing the non-holo rares. But in Japanese, all of the packs were guaranteed holos for a long time, and then they kind of changed it up. No shinies. Moving right along. Going to try Bacon Burb in Sword and Shield. Good luck. Very good shiny. Was lucky to get a pack or two every now and then. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, I feel like it was relatively similar. I did have a grandma who was very, very cool about sneaking us a pack or two every now and then. I wish to God my phone would stop auto-correcting into these crazy words. You know, it adds a little variety. I'm back for a few minutes, Feel. Welcome in. Just in time for the shiny Torchic. Up towards the top, remember, once you start, don't move. If you do, the chain breaks. These are chain fishing tips from the chain fishing master, Ceiling Cat. Gonna head out. No name. We'll see you around, buddy. Thanks for hanging. I think we're gonna go to 15,000 tonight. So, a few more resets. Just a few more. But we're getting up there. We've definitely knocked out some resets tonight. We started at odds today, didn't we? Or what were we at? Maybe we were at like 10,000. We were at 10 something. So we've done almost 5,000 resets today, which is crazy to think about. I lived in Japan, and me and my friend ran home, and whoever was last had to buy a pack. His parents were really strict and got really mad when they found out. Yeah. I mean, you know, sometimes you gotta do dumb stuff as a kid. Get some free packs, however you can. My DS on the bottom left, apparently the adhesive on the LCDs can yellow over time, so that's why one of them is a little more yellow. It's a bummer, but to fix it I have to replace the top screen. It's a whole thing, so one of these days. It's on the list. Did you want the other two monsters in the top 3 Monster Hunter monsters? Let me know. I'm down to hear it. What are they? They better be good. British Snorlax. Yo, it's 6 a.m. and I'm leaving for work. Just saying hi. How you doing? British Snorlax? I'm doing well. I will be doing better once I get the shiny Torchic. But welcome in. I appreciate you popping in before you skedaddle. Oh. On the yellow one. 14,582. British Snorlax. I'm doing better now. My hands were on the buttons to soft reset. We got it before 15,000. No more shiny pooches. You'll love to see it. Okay. So I have to catch this. How am I going to do this? Hold on. I'm just going to mash A on this a little bit. Oh, this is kind of sketchy. Sorry, guys. It's got a good attack IV too, because we killed that thing in 2 hits. I'm going to go so I can save on this game. I'm going to leave these ones, so right now I'm using B to get through all the text. And I think I'll be able to get through all of the dialogue while leaving all my other ones in battle. And then I can save on this game. Okay, yes, I'll go. Oh, God. Yes, I'll visit your daughter. It's fine. Save. My other games are in menus. We need to save on this one. Fantastic. You absolutely love to see it. Am I seeing that right? It shines. You are seeing it right. Let's take a look at it. I know my other games are in crazy menus right now. It's a male, as expected. Let me, hold on. We're going to move over to this view. Let me get the cartridge. I'll get it in the GB operator, and we can look at it with sound and stuff. Okay? Just 1 second. I'm saving manually once more. Hold on. All right. Hold on. We're getting the game. Sorry. Having issues. We're doing it live here. It's a little tough when we actually find the shiny. We got the nugget. Alright, I'm getting this all loaded up real quick. Bear with me, guys. I wasn't necessarily crazy hopeful that it was going to happen tonight. I was hoping, but wasn't exactly believing, you know? Hassan, $2 dues. I appreciate you.
$1.99 from Avatar Hassani17. Front-facing baby chick, sparkles. 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 Front-facing baby chick.
All right, beautiful. I'm almost ready, guys. I'm sorry. Wasn't emotionally prepared for this. I'll start my acceptance speech soon. This might be a little loud, so let me make sure that we're good. All right. Do I have this? Let me know how this sounds for you guys, if this is loud or quiet or anything. Let me actually stop the music too, I'm sorry. The music for the lo-fi. We're in Pokemon Ruby with our shiny Torchic. Oh, whoops, my buttons are mixed up. Perfect volume. Alright, good. Let's make sure that I saved and that we have the right thing. This should be shiny. What a shiny. I don't know what this nature is. It's Odayaka. Odayaka nature. That's me saying it in the widest way possible. Let's see what Pokemon Natures, let's see in Japanese if they have a list for them. Anybody want to guess the nature while I look this up? I see what it is. Oh, it's a good nature, guys. Maybe not good for it, the Pokemon, but it's good for me, the guy. It's a calm nature. He's calm. Very cool. Not a good nature in general for it, but, you know, it matches me. Alright, we need to go and get the heck out of Dodge here. We're going to get in a battle and see these sparkles for realsies. And hopefully not get a shiny in the wild that we can't not catch. There's just something that hits different with those Gen 3 sparkles, man. I'm telling you. I hate it when I wake up and I just feel all Odayaka. Yeah, we've all been there. We've all felt a little Odayaka in our lives. He's calm. Just a calm little fella. We'll get one more battle. Why not? This is important stuff. I'm a little scared with having no Pokeballs, but... man. Well, this really is a nice way to wrap up the night, I feel like, right? Like, I wasn't really sure if we didn't get it tonight, I wasn't sure how long it was going to take, right? And if we got it really early on, I wasn't really sure what we were going to do. So I feel like this is the perfect kind of time to get the homie. We got him. Let me save again. I need to make sure. This is important stuff. Join the stream in time for the front-facing shiny chick. Yes, you did. He's a calm little fella. Little guy. Let me get myself out of the way here for a minute, just so y'all can see him in his full glory. Look at this dude. And just 14,000, you know, nothing too bad. It's okay. We had a good time with all of these shiny starters. As far as the odds are concerned, it took 14,582 plus 360 plus about 2,000 for the Mudkip. So about like 60, about 16 to 17,000 total encounters, which still is under odds for all 3 shiny starters, which we now have. Pretty good. It kind of sucked for this one, but this still wasn't even my longest shiny hunt ever. My longest is still in Sword and Shield. It's minus attack. It's a terrible nature. It's a really bad nature for it, which is unfortunate. When did you get the Mudkip? I missed that completely. I got that off stream. I found that on my English Sapphire, and I got that during my break. But we officially have one. I haven't hunted it on stream, but I'll probably do one on stream as the next final thing for these 3, and then I think maybe we go into some of the route shiny hunts, and we can go back to the starters. Like, I don't know that I want to do all of this in order, necessarily. So, I'm just going to pick and choose what I'm feeling like. That's how I'm going to do it. Just feed it stuff and train its attack. Yeah, that's how it'll happen. It's so easy in these games, right? Told you it was going to take 14,000 checks. Calm the avatar is never wrong. You can't just blanket say 14,000 plus any other number. Is it, right? I mean, you were pretty close. Alright, oh, it's a good nature for Gen 3. All fire-type moves are special attack. That's true. I forgot. This is before the physical special split. I wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah, actually, that's not bad at all. Although fighting still gets hurt by that, so its other stab attack is not helped out. But that's fine. Fire's still good. Fire good. Alright, I'm going to save once more. You guys know how it goes. Well, I think, guys, that's probably going to be it for tonight. We got our target. I'm not sure where we're going with this next. I might think about doing Heart Gold Soul Silver shiny hunt. Maybe we go for Mudkip next. I'll consider it. I didn't get Mudkip on stream. I do have one, but we're going to eventually need to get 3 anyways. So maybe I do it on stream. Who knows? We'll figure that out. Guys, we're going to do the end of stream deal. Please stick around because we're going to raid somebody after this. But if you haven't liked the stream yet, please consider doing it. Helps me out on the algorithm. If you guys... Let's get the boy up here. If you guys haven't subscribed yet, we're on our way to 12K. We're making progress. Slowly but surely. If you dig the vibes, I'm going to be doing a lot more of these retro hunts. But I do a lot of Legends, Sword and Shield, like Dynamax adventures. We go back to Scarlet and Violet occasionally. Just depends. I did a lot of that before. But if you dig the vibes, sub up. I stream it Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And I have other videos and stuff going as well. You guys know the deal, right? We had a lot of people supporting today, gifting a bunch of memberships, super chatting, just the norm. You guys are the realest. I appreciate you all supporting. I know you don't have to pay to watch me on YouTube, so it means a lot that you guys decide to do it anyways. We had a few people paying even more for their memberships. We have Woodrow the Kid, Panky Rang, Sir Shicker, Kasane V2, Z Toxic, Oxford Stripling, Chrissy, Ellie Dogmeat, Vlad Shorts, Fuji Toby, Gilgamesh, Porsche Nut, Pseudo Woodon'ts, Avatar Hassan, and in the cultist here, we have Mistaken, Oriso, Ray's Plays, 8th Angus of the Grandmaster Ceiling Cat Ouroboros, and Volt, paying a ridiculous amount of money. Really appreciate you guys hanging around for the long haul on this one. Glad we got it. And, yeah, let's see who we're going to raid right now. Let's see. Sorry, I'm looking. I didn't have this planned ahead of time. You know what? We didn't get a chance to raid him the other day. Let's go over to Frosty Lemon. It's been a hot minute since we've been able to raid him. We're going to do a hashtag calm raid. Guys, please pop over. Please be respectful. Give him a like, hang out for a little bit. And I normally would say I'd see you tomorrow. I'm going to be out on some family stuff, so I won't be here tomorrow. But I'll see you guys next week. I will upload a video this week. Maybe a short, maybe a full length. I don't know yet. We'll see. Either way, guys, I will see you next week with some more spicy shiny hunts. Good night, everybody. Have a good weekend.